Oh boy. All right.
Exactly, but none of them believed me.
Hmm. Who said that? All right. Okay. After a period of adventures together, Paimon had some idea of take a break by reading books. Hmm. Okay. Special Jumpty Dumpty Dodoka. Designed by Lisa. Hmm. Alright. Let's go then.
Bow your head.
There you go. Alright, we're back in Mondstadt. Let's get our Mondstadt squad up. Oop, speaking of which, I should probably put back everyone's artifacts. Nope, not that one. Yeah, that one. That disgrace of a hat. And then cook me. Where do I have this? I believe it was the instructor set. There we go. Nice. This one I stole off of. Who did I steal this off of? Ah, Baizu. There we go. And then just go up here. Did I have a 20 cup? Yes, I did. I'm also located in the nether regions, male Homo sapiens. Wait. What? I don't have any muscle, so I don't know exactly what the fuck you mean, but I am kind of gay. We're all kind of gay sometimes. Maybe a little of all of that. I can't find my instructor hat. Oh, there it is. There you go. I beat Abyss the other day by using Kokomi and Mono Geo. I said fuck this shit. I'll do it again, but let's do this quest first. Apparently it is an organ. Did you just fucking dad joke me? Bro, what? Searching up this shit just gives me anatomy books. If you got me, you got me. Fuck. I'm too. You got me fucked up, dude. All right. Let's go with. Oh, let's go with the V squad. Bum 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 bum. Toph, what's between my legs? Stretch marks. And a grower, not a shower.
Oh, you're taking me out?
Okay, dude. Apparently Fiorina is a pretty big Noelle buff. Really? Oh. I have your better outfit. I'd be curious at what I can do in a Noelle comp with Yunjin and Goro and shit like that. We'll see how it goes. Oh, wait, shit. English Klee! English Klee! Sound the alert!
Okay, got it.
Ah! Okay.
But fish taste best when they're freshly blasted. Grill them over a fire and they'll turn extra crispy and smell so good.
Don't worry, Jean has informed me about all that a while ago.
I can see what biggest means. That sounded really off. Let's keep listening.
So, I went ahead and placed some orders at Good Hunter. Over the next few days, their chefs will be preparing the best fish fresh from the lake and cooking them right away.
I think it's a different mic. It does sound a little different.
Freshly cooked fish served with Klee's favorite spices and my specially prepared desserts. I'm sure it'll be just as delicious as your catches.
Okay, then I'll trust your taste, Lisa. I promise I'll stay in the city and play Dodoko's boom-tastic adventure. I won't go fish blasting or make any trouble for Albedo's friend. Anyway, I'm gonna go look for Miss Honorary Knight and Paimon now. Is someone looking for us?
So, I think Lisa sounds dry. Which is possibly one of the worst words to describe Lisa. Like, what? Right? You notice it? Like, what the fuck?
Miss Honorary Knight and Paimon! Klee was just thinking about you and then you appeared! How'd you do that? Oh, did you somehow magically hear Klee's thoughts?
Mom, not mommy, just mom. Yeah. After 3 years. Speaking of which, tomorrow is the 10th. That means I've officially played Genshin for 3 years. I think that's all of us in Biko. Damn, I'm fucking old.
Oh, little cutie and Paimon, you're here just in time. Looks like I won't have to go to the trouble of writing you a letter now.
We were brought here by the magic of pure coincidence and your strange-ass voice.
We had some time on our hands and wanted to look for something to read in the library. Anyway, what's Dodoko's Fantastic Adventure? It sounds way more fun than reading a book. It's a new game Lisa made for me. We came up with the name together. You're amazing, Paimon. You remembered the name so quickly. Whoa, you can design games, Lisa? Paimon thought that you were just into books.
I merely drew some inspiration from Shroomsplosion, a game from back when I was a student. It didn't really take too much effort. As long as we keep Klee happy during these unique circumstances, I'm willing to design as many games as she likes.
Damn, I can still hear that it's her. But either they change direction or like I feel unsettled. Something's like it's rubbing me the wrong way.
Oh, now that Paimon thinks about it, Klee mentioned Albedo's friend, right? Did something happen in Mondstadt?
It's not too serious, but the situation still has to be treated with caution. Recently, fish species native to Sumeru have begun appearing in Cider Lake. Allowing them to spread would put the ecological balance of Mondstadt's waters at risk. Luckily, Klee noticed some fish she'd never seen before while she snuck out to play. She caught a few and showed them to Kaya. If it weren't for Klee, I'm afraid most of the local species would have already receded by the time ordinary citizens fully grasp the situation. And if a change occurs in the underwater ecosystem, it could very well affect the quality of water in Cider Lake. Consequently, the entire wine industry of Mondstadt could be in danger, and that poses a major threat to our economy.
I saved the day! I even got praised by Master Jean!
Good job, Klee.
So that's what happened. Oh, good thing Klee noticed the fish before things got out of control.
The investigation team sent out a few members to inspect Cider Lake and look for the origin of the intruding species. To avoid disturbing these little invaders, Klee has to keep her treasured bombs away for some time. The investigation team's instruments are extremely sensitive, so any explosion within a certain distance of the lake would affect their data. Jean said that Klee would definitely get bored being cooped up inside the city all the time. Albedo's busy making improvements to the reconnaissance company's experimental equipment, while Kaya just left for a business trip. So the task of looking after her fell on my shoulders.
But
I'm sorry.
not bored anymore because Lisa invented Dodoko's Bombtastic Adventure. Miss Honorary Knight and Paimon, let's play together!
Alright.
Alright, the game table is right over there in the garden. The orders I've placed at Good Hunter will also be delivered there.
This doesn't sound like Lisa, it sounds like Tevet's
Please
Alex.
enjoy yourselves. It's not every day you get to play games with Klee, surrounded by the scent of flowers on the breeze, with delicious food delivered right to you.
Wait, Lisa, are you not coming with us?
Don't you think it'd be a little unfair if the game's creator joined in? I don't want to spoil the fun. Besides, as the librarian, I still have my basic responsibilities to take care of.
That just sounds like another excuse for staying indoors!
Run along now. Have fun playing with Klee.
Thanks, Lisa.
Okay then, we'll catch you later, Lisa!
You're not. Why? That was possibly one of the most accurate depictions I've ever heard. It actually sounds like Favonius Alexa. Like,
You're in for a little shock.
where's that energy? Where's that? Bro! Where is it? Shut the fuck
Come
up.
a little closer.
Where's that? Bro! I'm sad. Man, ruined. Absolutely fucked. Like, I'm sitting here, like, having to take this all in. I'm like, what the fuck happened? Yeah, me too. That doesn't sound good at all. What the fuck is wrong with you? Alright, let's play.
We're here, Miss Honorary Knight. This is where we'll play Dodoko's Bombtastic Adventure. Ooh, Lisa picked a really good spot. Paimon loves it here already. All right, teach us how to play, Klee.
Kaboom.
Yeah, let's play.
Alright, let's just talk with Klee.
I love playing Dodoko's Bombtastic Adventure with you, Miss Honorary Knight and Paimon. Thanks for playing with me.
One more round.
Yay!
Is this motherfucking... Wait. Ah, they're bringing back the fucking Mirage music? Alright, I bet. Defeat the spiky fish warrior using special Jumpty Dumpty to obtain 1 point. Alright. Okay. I see. Ah. I fucked it up already. Alright, let's try again. I see what's going on. Do that. And then use the special ones. Nice. So you have to play... I'm guessing you can just play all of them right now. Alright, we're speedrun. Let's go. Let's do this shit. Select, decide which Jumpty Dumpty will be thrown. Oh! What the fuck? Weird. Okay. So I want to do it like from here. Can I throw from up here? No, I can't. Do you think this is just the... I don't know how I feel about this, man. I mean, sure, right? Alright. Continuing. This is gonna be a short stream, dude. Spiky, sneaky seagrass and spiky, stony strongholds can withstand frontal blasts. But seagrass will be obliterated after a single explosion. I see. What is this one? Oh, I see. Oh. Yeah, that's right. Can't help but I feel that I fucked up somehow. Aw, dude, I fucked it up. No. Okay. After a crash kaboom mine is ignited, it can trigger a second explosion. There's moving fish now. Bro, what the hell? Oh, dude. You sack of shit. Yeah, that's right. Alright, so we go here. Yep. Ah, I see. Okay. Nice. Oof. Nice. I think we're good. Oh, okay. Alright, cool. That's it, dude. I don't want to play Star Rail now. What? This was it? I thought this was like a bigger event. I guess it quite literally is, like, you know. Although now I'm curious, can we find Albedo? If we can find Albedo, that'd be kind of cool. You know, like, we can't... Can we go over there and find, like, other people?
Cool it.
Nope. It's just this pedophile over here. Oh no, the guy with the pedophile's gone. Oh, no, he's not. Oh, never mind. Yes, he is. Why are there just a bunch of boxes here? Suspicious wooden chest. A suspicious and wooden box, never seen before. A piece of paper is lodged in the cracks between the boards and the lid. Written on it is property of the investigation team. Materials of the highest grade of danger are within. Handle with care. Seems like it's worth investigating. The note on the box sounds terrifying. Why would something be so obviously dangerous left behind by Cider Lake? Could it belong to those two knights over there? It looks like there's a wide gap between the planks. We should be able to see inside. It appears to be filled with lots of round red objects, much larger than Senseiya's. Wait a sec, could they be bombs? Why would the Knights of Avonius leave a box of explosives by the lake? Are they planning to blow up the invasive fish that Lisa mentioned? Explosives, my kind of fun. Why are you suddenly so excited? We don't even know how powerful these explosives are. What if we hurt innocent bystanders? Well, I mean, don't you want to know how it's like to chuck some bombs? But when you put it like that, Paimon really does want to try. Normally, we're always hearing about how Klee wants to blast fish. It's blasting fish, or he's getting punished for doing it. But now that Paimon is here by the lakeside with a box full of explosives besides her, Paimon really wants to try too. Throwing just one should be no big. Yo, shit! We could be Little Miss Arson for a day. You open a suspicious wooden box and each take out a bomb. After studying how to ignite the fuses, both of you count down to 3, 2, 1 and set in detonators, and both of you throw the bombs far into the cider lake. A low rumble comes from underwater, and the two giant spouts of water explode from the surface of the lake, sending the anglers spinning high into the sky. You and Paimon give each other a high five with big smiles on your faces, and get ready to hightail it out of there. But Operation Impulsively Secretly Blast Fish didn't go as swimmingly as it appeared. Almost as soon as the bombs exploded, you were exposed. C. A is for arson, B is for barson, C is for commit arson. Yes! I nicknamed Klee Little Miss Arson ever since 1.1. It's the best shit I ever did. My ears. That scared me half to death. How are you, Phonia? Are you okay? I saw an underwater explosion. It almost deafened me. Judging by the sonic signature of the explosion, it must have been one of your bombs, Emitol. Huh. Really? Have I not been standing obediently by your side this whole time? Have doing nothing. Do I look like I have bombs in my hands? You must have set time bombs in a lake beforehand just to see me in this awful state. If that were true, then shouldn't I also set up cameras to capture the sight of you holding your head crying on the ground like a baby? Would it be a great shame not to have photos for posterity? You don't expect any discount from me from your next month's rent. And the water bill, furniture, all that food you mooched. I let it all slide before, but it's now time to pay up. Wait. No. I shouldn't have laughed. Phonia, my dearest sister, even if I was responsible for the last dozen pranks, it really wasn't me this time, I swear. If I really could make time detonators that were extremely reliable despite staying submerged for a long time, we wouldn't have the need to risk our lives to manually detonate the bombs when we were ambushed to Hilichos last time, remember? Right. You're too simple-minded to use time fuse to pull a prank on me. You tricked me too. Didn't you say that any loud noises would damage your hearing when you're using the detection equipment? Since you seem to have no difficulties arguing, you don't seem to have gone deaf. You don't get it. Hearing damage is accumulative and only manifests in stages. By shouting and talking back to me so loud right now, you're increasing the damage. Maybe one day I won't be able to distinguish the signature patterns of sound waves anymore. Then I'll lose my job. And then you won't have a place to stay either, because I would have to rent the whole house for someone who can afford a higher rent. And then I'll become a fisherwoman. Anyway, I won't take care of you, that's for sure. Then I'll argue with you more quietly. I'll keep quiet. Voice become gradually less distinct. Paimon can't make out what they're saying. All they care about is arguing with each other. Yeah, that was super fun. And nothing too bad happened. It was really fun. Maybe if we just toss one more. No, once was enough. If we throw any more, those two will definitely come to investigate. We can't get caught. Though it feels like we caused a mess. But not an overly large one. At least Paimon's curiosity has been completely satisfied. We get 6 fish. Yo! That was a... Hello. Honorary Knight and the Helper in White. Phonia of the investigation team reporting. We're currently carrying out an urgent mission. Annihilate the invasive anglers. I'm in charge of the acoustic recon. If you have any questions, there's a knight called Emitol by the lake. Or Emitol. She's a better interpersonal communication and provides you with detailed information. I haven't asked anything yet. Alright, we just wanted to greet you and you started babbling on. Feels like she's a bit impatient. Isn't that a good thing? We all work for the Servonius and we're all on the clock right now, so we should not indulge ourselves in meaningless gossip but the exchange of useful information. Besides, I'm just in a common call where you're the heroes who saved the monster on your resume. Someone like me is not worth much of your precious time. Hey, that's a bit offensive. We're not the type to use people and treat them like tools. We're not that vain nor that arrogant. Oh, I'm sorry for the misunderstanding. A cog is simply how I define myself. I'm just an ordinary person with no talent. I'm neither the capability of the determination to take charge. The only role I fit to play in the stage is the machine is the nice Vonius at the cog. Or you can call me pawn or grade, I don't mind. But I think like that is totally heartless. Heartless? I actually find it to my liking. There's no need for me to overthink anything to do things according to my own will. I simply do what my spirit says. It's gonna work on time, leave on time. Life is simple. There's a rumor going around that an emergency situation, the Honorary Knights Command Authority on the front lines equivalent to the Captain. Who knows? Maybe I'll have the chance to never assigned to your unit in the future. Of course, any situation is different. Every task is a different priority. We are currently not in situations so I can focus on annihilate the invasive English tasks I've been assigned. And I must ask you to keep attending this with me while work. Both of my equipment are a quiet working environment. Fuck! I stumbled. No! There goes the stream. You certainly wouldn't want some cogs to malfunction and affect the entire machine, would you? So, you're shooing us away. Oh, Kibo likes this woman. There you go. Oh, you bumper. Get in the water. Alright, where's Albedo? So you get the fish blast, which is great.
Drop.
Oh. Alright, let's talk with the other bitch. Let the wind lead, follow the sparks. Greeting a great honorary knight. And to you, helper in white. I, investigative team weapons officer Emetol, at your service. What can I do for you? Follow the sparks. Why are you squirming like that? Oh, it's just the great honorary knight and the helper in white are so concerned about my work. It's exciting, but it almost makes me quite nervous. Great Honorary Knight, Emetol, weapons specialist, investigation team reporting it. Currently executing an urgent mission. Annihilate the invasive anglers. Whoa. You become so formal all of a sudden. I really held to such high regard in the Knights of Avonius. Annihilate? Huh? You haven't heard about it? It must be because you're some... Ah, look at that. Look at that. Capitalization error. Capitalization error. Unplayable. It's quite simple, actually. Not long ago, a merchant from Sumeru came here on business and released a few anglers inside the lake. Anglers are a type of fish native to Sumeru and have basically no natural predators in the waters of Mondstadt. This means that they can multiply quickly and take over the lake, leaving little room for other species of fish to survive. After evaluating this issue, the Knights of Avonius assigned Fonia and me to handle it. If you happen to encounter another knight from the investigation team on the other side of the lake, that would be Fonia. She's operating that one detection device, an alchemical device developed by Captain Albedo. I don't remember the exact name, but it can detect underwater creatures and identify the unique body shape of anglers. As for me, my job is to deploy bombs at precise locations to annihilate these bullying invasive species and restore peace to Cider Lake. Impressive, isn't it? So, you're fish blasting. Klee can do it. Right. Paimon was going to say Klee's an expert at that. No, absolutely not. We cannot trouble the Spark Knight with such a mundane task. The Spark Knight's time is incredibly valuable and only should be allocated according to her own will. Besides, the Great Honorary Knight often uses heavy naval cannons to blow up pigeons. I mean... Dude, have you seen the Timmy trick shots that we're doing? That's a bit extreme. If you did that, not even a single feather would remain. That's definitely going way too far. That's what I mean. The Spark Knight's bombs are like heavy naval cannons, and those schools of anglers are a little different from flocks of pigeons. But our objective remains to be eliminating the pigeons without harming the finches beside them. That's why I am the perfect man for the job. Although the submarine bombs I use are imitations of Spark Knight's Jumpty Dumpty, they're only 1/10 as strong. Damn. Imagine... Oh, shit. So the stuff that we threw in there was just like 1/10 of the strength. So imagine when Klee actually like blasts fish. Damn. With the help of the specially designed detonators and the positions provided by Fonia, I can guarantee that the angler nesting grounds are demolished without harming a single native species in the Cider Lake. Paimon gets it now. You want to target and eliminate only those fish without harming any others. What do the pigeons ever do to you? Oh. She's slow and she has a bad temper. Every time I get close to her, she starts complaining about how I'm messing up her equipment and making her go deaf. I don't dare rush her, but if this keeps up, when I'm finally able to sail in my dear little boat and drop my beloved bombs. Well, don't let me keep you. You're too kind. Please take care. What do you mean, other side of the lake? She's right here. There's so much dialogue for this. Hold on. Let me see if I can find anyone else in this area. If it's just gonna be those two, I'm gonna be super sad.
What's the hurry?
I want to see Albedo, man. Considering Klee's an NPC on the map now.
I'll race you there.
Dodge this!
I guess not. Huh. Alright. Well, I mean, I guess. Alright, well, this stream's gonna go really slow. I kind of feel like doing something else, because we're pretty much done with whatever the fuck we need to do. I kind of let down a little bit. I wanted more. Give me a second, though. I'm doing some computer work.
Come on, let's get moving. We're not frozen in place after all.
Damn, Kaya. Just call me out like that. Fine, I'll get a move on. Give me a sec.
Cool it!
Alright. I don't know, what do you want to fucking do? Alright. Is anyone in the office? Nope.
What's the hurry?
Lisa's not here. Please still outside. Wow. Amazing. Yeah. I might... I'm trying to think. Because
What's the hurry?
the new Abyss actually allows me to use Amber. Which is great. Oh, Helga's here. Hello, great hero of Mondstadt. I'm Helga, delivery person of Good Hunter. How may I help you? What are you doing here? Oh, Sarah said that Good Hunter has received a special order to deliver food to the Spark Knight at regular times, so she won't forget to eat her lunch while she's on important missions. Seeing the Spark Knight playing games so carelessly and happily, executing important missions, I'm happy to be of help. A colleague of mine isn't so lucky. She received an order and has to deliver the food somewhere to one of the cliffs near Bright Crown Mountains. Delivering food around mountains is tiring enough, but to think she had to go across mountains and river carrying the backpack. Fortunately, the customer is a wealthy merchant who always tips well. She could have delivered dozens of orders and earned days worth of wages in the time it takes to make a trip otherwise. Oh! Oh! There might actually be it's Bright Crown Mountains. Oh shit. Alright, let's take a look over here.
Cryo is always far more effective in the rain. This is going to get interesting.
Bro, I had to get off. My FPS was worse than before. It probably ate my day. Dude, it's making your last day miserable. It's like, dude, I know you're replacing me. Get the fuck out of here. Did you know that the new Geo boss ignores iframes because Fontaine moment? Really? Damn. Wow. I framed that. Alright. Is everything okay with you so far? Honestly, I've been worried this entire time. Alright. Wait, what do you mean? No, I was just worried that, like, I caused a little too much discourse. I get worried about that. I hate causing trouble for people. I was confused. Alright. The NPC seeing Kaya get fucking struck by lightning and walk away perfectly fine because he moves. Oh.
It's over.
Alright. I really want to find this NPC. Oh, hello.
Let's make her deliver.
No. Oh, didn't expect that one, huh? Alright. There's supposedly a rich merchant somewhere here in Bright Crown Mountains. So where could this be?
Stabilize.
Also, because this is no longer voiced, I'm going to Chinese now. Thank you. Let's take a look. Actually, on the coast. All right, thank you, Biggest. Okay, so they're over here somewhere. No, that's Treasure Hunter. It's like north of Wolvendom's coast. What? North of Wolven... Oh, like here. Oh, it's probably there. Yeah. I see what he means. I'm assuming like right here. Oh, I see a tent. Oh, that's cutting it close. Let me just... There we go. I don't know how things will turn out, but at least getting applications. I don't think my parents expect that of anyone I know. I might surprise her a bit. I know that she might talk with me tomorrow for sure. Let's see that with the system coming in. I mean... Yeah. I mean... I just hope they don't do anything dumb with it. That's all I ask. Okay. Ooh. Hello. Yala. Somewhat superstitious merchant. I know they might talk with me tomorrow for sure. Well, yeah. Again, hopefully the shit I wrote, it might be a little bit unbelievable, I guess, but like, all things considered, like, it'd be really dumb for me to try anything. Oh, how relaxing! The forests of Mondstadt are indeed a great place for camping. This business trip is so worth it. The humidity and the temperature are just perfect, so my clothes won't get drenched in sweat whenever I try to do a bit of work. Imagine the smell. The sunlight is not too glaring, and there's even a nice fragrance in the air. Business? Oh, you're locals. Want to join me for a cup of soup or some food? How hospitable. Are you a camping enthusiast? Huh. Well, you wouldn't be completely wrong to say that. I'm Yala, the merchant from Sumeru. Perhaps you'll become familiar with my name soon. Once I get approval, you'll be able to purchase my goods from Miss Blanche. Blanche? I offer unique Sumeru ingredients, spices, and tableware, all at a fair price. I have to say, Mondstadters are so amicable. We reach an agreement really fast without much haggling. Not that people in Sumeru are bad-tempered, we just tend to care more about the details, and spend quite a long time negotiating prices for bulk orders. There must be straightforward people in Sumeru, too. Yeah, there are all kinds of stuff. There are all kinds of people everywhere. You can't generalize about people like that. Maybe your past businesses deals didn't go smoothly because of bad luck. But this time in Mondstadt, maybe you just got lucky? Got lucky? Right, when I first got to Mondstadt, I released a few fish for luck. That must be... a few fish? You released a few fish. That's right. Since it feels like we're bound by destiny, let me tell you a secret I learned from the merchants in Fontaine that only a few people from Sumeru know. Before doing something important, release some animals into the wild. It'll bring you good fortune. Some even buy animals just to release them. If you're hunters or something like that, you can consider doing it too. You lose a few more in exchange for lots of good luck. It's a really good deal. Hey, the appearance of Anglers inside her leg, do you think it's because she's completely oblivious to the mess she made? So like, should we tell her? Like, after all, it's gotten pretty serious. Or should we just arrest her on the spot and let the lines of Favonius decide her fate? Aw, dude, what should I do? Oh, shit. You let her go? Alright. Alright, I'll see. What if she fucking just poisons me? Alright, anyway. I asked my friend what happens later. Then, sorry, but we have no choice, Miss Yala. Please understand, as you've unintentionally caused significant damage and violated the laws of Mondstadt, we have no choice but to do this. Huh? What are you talking about? Wait, why are you getting ready for a fight? Are you going hunting? No need at all. I still have the food here. When? Oh, oh no. Oh, honorary knight and the helper in white. You are truly impressive, capturing a fugitive just like that. When my colleague and I first identified her as a suspect, after we confirmed her identity and time of departure, we mistakenly predicted that she had fled in the direction of Dormant Port. We were just about to go after her on a ship. We didn't expect her to be hiding deep into the bright crown canyons. No wonder she couldn't track her down. She has some excellent counter-surveillance skills. Paimon doesn't think she tried to evade you at all. She didn't even know what happened. Nevertheless, Yala did make a big mistake, but she never meant any of it to happen. Please don't be too harsh on her. Of course, I heard she's been quite cooperative. When criminals are cooperative, we'll also be calm and rational when dealing with them. The investigation team reports that the current situation can be managed. We just need to go through the standard procedures, access the damages, and find her accordingly. She's not a bad person. Well, didn't think we would take part in this incident. So, this is what it feels like to capture a criminal as a knight. Anyway, it's a relief that Yala was just careless and not trying to sabotage Mondstadt's wine industry. If we had caught a vicious, super nosy criminal who had no remorse, it would be really have spoiled our good mood. Paimon hopes that Yala learned her lesson and won't be too upset about her punishment. Oh shit. Can I go in? Alright, well. Alright. What should we do? Let's see. Alright, this is the world quest. I'll do that another time. Actually, let me finish this one. Reborn in a Land of Grievances. Story quest. What? Wait. Reborn in... Wait a minute. Hey! Isn't Reborn in the Land of Grievances the next story quest? What? They straight up just spoil it. What the fuck? Dude. Yes, it is. Oh, shit! What the fuck? Dude, first they don't censor Nouvelette's Ascension line, and then they have this. That's hilarious. Fuck yeah. Alright. We're going to the Fortress of Maribede. Okay. Yeah. Wait, hold on. Which one is the one with on? Has to be this one, right? Unfinished comedy. Ooh, let's get my welfare meal. Get my food. Let's see if I get lucky today. Hey, what's this? Oh, it's a Duke's office. I see.
丽丽，这记吃。
Alright, let's see what kind of food I get. Enjoy your meal. I got the super lucky one the first time I ever tried it. So I wonder if I get the shit one this time. Suspicious steak. Luck only brings fleeting pleasure. Lifelong happiness requires hard work. Gee, thanks, I guess. How many fortune slips do I have? It replaces it. Bruh. Alright, cool. What's this thing? Oh, I thought this was a machine. It's just a dude. Alright, talk to Darcy. Hello, ma'am, and hello to your cute companion. Dirty-faced Darcy at your service. That's right, just call me Dirty-faced Darcy. They used to call me Pretty Face on the outside, but that nickname is just so lame. Please, just call me DF instead. Oh, that's just a cool nickname. I wash my face every day. You don't have to stand all the way over there. So, any news? Too bad it's not time for pancreation yet. Let me think. How about this? Why don't I take you to have some fun? A few folks have locked horns over the chance to go outside. I had no idea these Fontaine Research Institute guys could dish it out like that. I'm guessing they'll be here any minute now. What do you think? Think of it as an opening act before the real pancreation match starts. Want to check it out? Okay, sure. Let's go. Game of the Rich.
低头。
Hello, I brought 2 new friends with me. Your new friends may have come at a bad time. See that? They're gonna be at it for a while. That's an unscientific way of keeping score. Besides, the participants were unsupervised. Is there any way to produce convincing results? I'm calling for a reassessment. This is a competition. Of course, we should have a refined system and fair rules. Participants who don't follow the rules should be disqualified. Damn, he looks kind of good. You talk a good game. I expect nothing less who's been through the ringer. If you're referring to the fraudulent thesis case, I've already made a point several times now. The case is still under investigation. It's used to try and attack my character with something like that. If you say so, after all, you're the only one that knows the truth. Oh, it's these two again. I'll talk to you about my thing later on. I'll gotta bounce for now. I'll leave my 2 friends new to you. Or 2 new friends to you. Darcy makes a dash for it. He just left us, like that? Some guide. Paimon gives him 0 stars, 0. Mr. Guard. As the organizer, it's not exactly proper for you to stay out of the discussion of the rules, is it? Well, this is just a game to pass the time. How am I supposed to know that you get so riled up over it, let alone take this so fucking seriously? Right, why don't we introduce the rules of the game to the new players? A game? I'm definitely gonna win. So what are you guys playing? Coupon Millionaire. Paimon has never heard of such a game. Of course not. This is what the Heartless Guards play to make fun of us. Everyone loses, and I'm sure you know who wins. That's not true. You work to earn coupons during the game, and the one that has the most coupons will get an even better reward from me. So everyone wins, but one person wins more than the rest. A reward better than coupons. What could it be? In Darcy's words, a chance to be under the sun. Some of our periodic checks need to be performed outside, and I get to decide who gets these jobs. It wouldn't be very interesting if I just picked based on my preference. So I created the Coupon Millionaire, and those who want to go outside are free to sign up. Whoever gets the most coupons wins the game. If you feel that your strength alone will be insufficient, then you can find others to group up with. As for how you earn the coupons, I don't care about that. As for games go, the games are really vague, or the rules are very vague. It's part of the strategy. Does the Fontaine Research Institute not have similar games? How about you, Darcy's new friends? It's not very attractive. It's not impossible to come back from behind, but only those who have the means will be able to do it. As for them, as teen, maybe you should arrange a special competition for the children. Children's competition. Paimon doesn't know who you are, but you shouldn't underestimate us. We've seen some things, it's just a game, and we're gonna cruise through it. Now, I'll be definitely the biggest winner. Oh wow, a real child. Paimon, have you ever seen a kid before? That's what Cater said, and he's never lied to me. What are you doing here? You again, Estine? I didn't break any rules, did I? In fact, I even increased everyone's work efficiency, and that should be to my credit. You know what I mean. Know your place, Estine. You're a guard, and you should use your powers to make them obey you. Also, let me know if I'm saying it wrong, so I can say it right. Estine. I have my way of doing things, and you, oh my god, fucking, I don't even know how to say this one. Noals? It's been some time since you arrived here at the fortress. You should start blending in a little bit more. Laziness, apathy. I will restore order here, starting with you. Stop this gathering and go back to what the fuck you were doing. I'm not leading it as Estine. If I'm going to restore order, then punishments are a must. I don't think you want to know what they are. Are there things that even I don't know? Yeah, I jest. You don't need to waste any of your time on this game that we play to kill time. The fortress is huge, and I'm sure there are other things to require your attention. I don't need you to remind me. The girl also slips away without being noticed. Finally, being serious can be a virtue, but being overly serious is something else. Anyway, now that the annoying guy is gone, what are you doing in the game? Darcy's new friends? What sort of person leaves their friends behind anyway? We aren't his friends. In fact, Paimon is going to use his uncool nickname to address him. That pretty face is a fucking jerk. That nickname doesn't sound that mean, actually. Alright, what should we call you? Call me Paimon, and this is Lynette. As for the game, we'll need more time to think about this. Sure, if you change your mind, feel free to talk to me. Actually, where did that little girl go? Why are the children that young? Paimon's really intrigued. Should we go look for her and talk to her?
不得喧哗。
Shower. There you are. Oh, you again. And you, are you a bird, little one? A bird? Paimon doesn't look like a bird. The way you keep talking. You mean melodic chirping? That's so strange. You can fly, but you're not a bird. Are you an evil dragon? Or a evil dragonling? The way you eat and your thirst for wealth certainly fit the bill. No, they don't. Anyway, she's Lynette with 2 N's, and Paimon's name is Paimon. What's your name? I'm Lenore. Lenore. I like that. Eleanor. Miss Lynette with 2 N's and Miss Paimon, will you please tell me whether the evil sorcerer is still there? The evil sorcerer? Yes, with the black clothes and the staff that has branches sticking out of it. Cater said that I mustn't get spotted by that sorcerer or things will get very bad. Was it the person we just saw? Yep, Paimon thinks so too. Must have been a guard, right? So who's this bad sorcerer? Estine or Noals? Estine is a good sorcerer. He brought me flowers when we returned last time. They're the same color as my skirt. The cater taught me how to put them into books to make pressed flowers. That way, my books would smell nice too. Is this what they call the fragrance of knowledge? Noals then. Estine said he was annoying too. Paimon doesn't like him either. It seems like he doesn't really think highly of us. Anyway, that evil sorcerer's gone now. Still, why is a little kid like you in the Fortress of Meripede? Sorry, mate. I've always been here. Why does everyone ask me that? It's so strange. Don't you two have your own home too? Well, home is where your family is. That's what Cater said too. And that's why I have a home that I don't know about. How do you call a place that you don't know home? Wait, I can't? Well, that's a toughie, but I'm sure Cater knows the answer. He knows a lot of things, and a lot of stories. Might Cater, by any chance, be a kid who looks about the same age as you? Nope, he's a lot taller than me, taller than Miss Lynette, and taller than the evil sorcerer. But I think he's afraid of the evil sorcerer. He lost his sword, and the evil sorcerer has a powerful staff, so he hides whenever the evil sorcerer comes out. This Cater sounds mysterious. And maybe Lenore's just too young? She hasn't been very clear about herself at all. We want to meet Cater. Will you take us to see him? Sure, but it's too soon to go back. I want to explore this place while the evil sorcerer isn't here. Will you come with me? Okay, let's go. Alright, let's get her caught. The Bow Wow house is just up ahead. I've never been inside. You hear Bow Wow sounds from inside. There's a lot of furry monsters in there. It's a very dangerous place. I once saw an evil sorcerer enter it alone. Little Skylark, what do you hear? Careful now, the evil sorcerer might catch you put you in a cage. On Nizami. The evil sorcerer isn't here right now, I'm not afraid. Good, good. Atta girl. Those who come here frequently walk around this thing in circles. Now, Zami said this is a boxing dummy. If you can't earn its approval, then you can't enter the Bow Wow house. Wow. Now Miss Lynette can take on the furry beasts. Go... okay. Can you hit this one too? Oh, that was strange. Ouch. I'm sorry, are you alright? What happened? It's the evil sorcerer's magic. We'll be trapped if we get caught in it. Sorry, the light's broken, and this expert here isn't anywhere near as good as he claimed. I never said such a thing. Oh, it's you. It's alright, you're a good sorceress. But that bright light really hurt my eyes. So you're not denying that you're an expert? I would never. That's not what you told Galvana. You mean the thing about the Fontaine Research Institute? Well, she asked me first. Will it take this long? I want to be free of those bothersome affairs too. Really, can you just please use the devices according to the instructions, please? Oh yeah, my music's all fucked up because I was doing voice acting yesterday. Hold on.
派蒙在哦，这样的声音大小合适吗？
Hey! Turning off the noise box elsewhere is very dangerous because it might attract the evil sorcerer. Monthly production zone safety measures notice. Bringing items not related to the production in the production zone is forbidden.
为流通而造的船，遇到港口也会停泊，所以璃月是一切财富沉淀的地方。
Man, this is... I'm babysitting. Alright, we're having some food today. The Koopa cafeteria is our final stop, so the ultimate destination of adventuring is a good meal. Not bad, right? Adventures take a toll on your body, so eating afterward is a must. That's right, and I've never seen someone so small as Miss Paimon. You're even smaller than Miss Seedween. You should eat more so you can grow bigger. Ugh. I think she's fine just the way she is. Paimon thinks so too. Let's talk to Brand and see if we can get something good. Yep, it'd be nice if the delicious Tetsuri I don't know how to say that. Greetings, Bran. Greetings. What can I do for you? I'll have 500 free meals. Negative. According to the Fortress of Maripede, cafeteria regulations, only one free meal per day shall be printed per person. I'm getting some for everybody. Are you seriously trying to feed everyone here? We just need 2. Understood. Enjoy. I'll have 1 too. Understood. Enjoy. Miss Lynette with 2 N's, Miss Paimon. Let's open our meals together, alright? 3, 2, and 1. Wow. Mine's tasks are good. What did you 2 get? I got ball soup. Is there a pot? I'll cook my own meal. Emma doesn't want to eat anymore. So I only got the good meal? Will there be enough if we split it into 3 portions? There's even a fortune inside. What do yours say? Paimon's fortune says, luck only brings fleeting pleasure. Lifelong happiness requires hard work. How about you? Things happen. Don't take it personally. Just wow. Mine says, misfortune is an illness and caring friends are the cure. The 2 of you went on adventures with me, so you're definitely caring friends, but you got the disgusting meals. The sorcerer said that I must remember to pay it forward, so now it's my turn to cure you. Let's go to the Rag and Bone Shop. Wait, where do you get the fucking... Where do you get the coupons? Hello, Alfred. Hey, Skylark. Want a Fanta? We just got a new shipment. How about your friends? So this is the Rag and Bone Shop. If you have coupons, we have everything from home supplies like Hydro Phantasm, Taint to be... Taint Be Gone. Do I still have mine? Okay, good, I still have mine. Just gotta check if it's missing or not. Taint Be Gone? What the fuck? Alright, I'll take it. Not my taint. D:. I was using that. To devices that can help you in the pancreation ring. Our wares are trusted and loved by all and sundry. You name it, Rag and Bone Shop has it. We'll take some Hydro Phantasm, Taint Be Gone. I'm getting revenge. I'm knocking someone the fuck out and just pouring this on the crotch. We don't really need this, do we? The special items must be pre-ordered though, or if you're lucky enough, you might find what you need on the for sale list. We do have the other stuff stocked at all times, so back to my question. How about some Fanta? I want everything in Uncle Albert's store. That's not going to be a problem. Let's see. We're almost through with this shipment and only the food and drinks are left. But it'll cost you a good number of coupons. Really? Are you sure it won't be a problem? Problem? If you mean coupons, Cater gave me a ton of them, so I should have enough. The food and drinks here are really great. You're gonna love them, Miss Paimon. Cater said that the coupons make unfair things fair. Only I got delicious tattoo regale at the coupon cafeteria, and that was unfair. So now I'm going to use my coupons to buy something delicious for the 2 of you. Something doesn't feel right. But Lenora said there's plenty of delicious food and drinks. Estine said that hunger and gross food reduce our work efficiency and put us in a bad mood. We're going to see Cater soon, and we wanna in a good mood. We wanna in a good mood. We're counting on you, Uncle Albert. Holy shit. That's a lot of coupons, dude. Oh my god, and the Boar Princess is here. The 8th part. Casket of Homes secondhand. Mora Candy. Fanta Sweet Sakura. Fanta Red Berry Blast. Barbecue Ribs. A cute doll. Oh my god, it's Miss Hina. Nice. Quality wooden board. Place it under your clothes to block a potentially fatal attack, or use it for practicing martial arts. Marvelous bird egg. A delectable taste that could revive the dead. If you eat it, it could counteract an entire day's worth of misfortunes. Thank you for the business. Have a good meal, Miss Paimon. Everything that couldn't be finished ends up in Paimon's pack. Paimon has a pack? Why are we here again? If you can't remember, then it wasn't important. Why are you here, Lenore? Prison pocket? Dude! She's got that diaper. Uh-oh. We just got fed like a fucking memory potion. That's a strange question. I've always been here. Paimon remembers now. We're supposed to be looking for Cater. Let's go. But I don't know if he's there or not. If not, we can wait. He might be back soon. Dude, we just got our memories erased. What the fuck? We have everything. Oops, we don't have anything right now. Alright, I need to find a way to get the... I need to find a way to get coupons. Cater always tells me stories in the evening, so if he doesn't come back soon, we'll just wait a bit and be back for sure. He sounds like a great brother. He's really good at telling stories. Ooh, and look at my braid. He braided them for me too. Oh shit. What the hell? It's a kid. It's a kid with fucked up arms. I'm coming in. Cater, I'm back. Welcome back, Lenore, and looks like you made some friends. Yes, they're Miss Lynette with 2 N's and Miss Paimon. Miss Paimon is small and she can fly, but she's not a bird. She's not a Sealy either. Maybe a small oceanid? No wonder no one has seen anything like her, or knows anything about her. Paimon is Paimon. Wow, his arms actually are fucked up. That's right, Paimon's just Paimon. She's not a Sealy or an oceanid. Wait, you're Cater? You look about the same age as Lenore. Nice to meet you, Miss Lynette with 2 N's and Paimon. Please don't be so formal. That feels so strange. Well, if you're Lenore's friends, sure. Anyway, both of you and Lenore are children, right? So is your guardian here? Why are the 2 of you in a place like this? Cater's not a kid. Indeed, I am not. As for my present appearance, you can think of it as an illness of sorts. So that's what's going on here. I've been here for a long time. Oh, Caterpillar. Caterpillar. She was born here. Here, in the fortress? You're a strange one, Miss Paimon. I've already told you that I've always been here, haven't I? Yeah, Agnes, her mother, was plagued by a chronic illness and passed away some time ago. I don't stick my nose into other people's lives, so I didn't know about their situation. But regardless, Lenore wound up with no one to care for her. Maybe it's because I've been here for a long time and she's closer to me. But either way, Estine's asked me to look after her. So that's how it is. But she shouldn't be here, right? It's not like she's done anything wrong. You're right. I'm just looking after her now, and she really should be with her family. Unfortunately, she does have family outside of the fortress. So that's what she meant by she has a home that she doesn't know about. Will she be able to reunite with them soon? About that, things are a little complicated, and I'm afraid it won't happen all that soon. Why? Because she doesn't have any proof of identity. Maybe Agnes didn't think of that either. She was the one who needed to start the process of sending Lenore away from the fortress. But what about her other family members then? Estine said that Agnes wrote them in the past, but she never received a reply and thus stopped trying altogether. If she knew about the current situation, they might change their minds. That's why I wanted to take care of her family. Or take her to her family. And if they don't want to take her in, we'll figure something else out then. Why can't I stay here? Sure, there's an evil sorcerer, but there's a good sorcerer, and you're here too. I don't want to leave. Mother never came back after leaving the fortress. If I leave, does that mean I'll never come back, just like my mom? And then I'll never get to see you either, Ketter. Agnes left? I don't think Lenore can comprehend what happened. Either way, this is no place for a child to grow up. How will a sprout bloom without sunlight? You should get out of this place, Lenore. You've heard all the stories already. There's a real world outside and the family that you are connected to. I'll go with you, so you don't need to be afraid. I believe you. You've never lied to me. But how will you get her outside without proof of identity? Is there any way we can help? Is there some loophole or backdoor we can use? There are options, but they're too risky. How about this, then? Let's follow the rules, albeit not that strictly. How will that work? Every so often, Estine will bring a few people with him to do some work outside. We will use this chance to get Lenore back to her family. She doesn't have any proof of identification to begin with, and the disappearance of someone who never existed on paper isn't exactly going to make news here in the fortress. You aren't talking about Coupon Millionaire, are you? Paimon remembers Estine saying that whoever gets the most coupons within the time limit will get the chance to win outside. Whoop! Our coupons went straight to our stomachs. And Lenore spent a ton more cleaning the rag and bone shop out. We're sure to lose now. What are we gonna do? You won't lose. If Ketter says we'll win, we'll definitely win. Lenore, Paimon suspects you aren't grasping the gravity of the situation at all. Can we get the coupons refunded? We can just say that she's a child who didn't understand the rules. Is that the transaction already took place? I'm afraid it won't be so easy. It's fine. The coupons I gave to Lenore were for her to use as she pleased. This little mishap won't change the outcome. Paimon still feels kind of bad, though. Why don't we help you? Paimon remembers Estine saying that you can play the game as a group. Really, Miss Paimon? You and Miss Lynette can play the game with us too? Yeah, and we'll win this thing together. With us here, this will be a piece of cake. There are 4 of us, after all. Still, how can we get the most coupons in the least amount of time? I already feel much better knowing that you'll be helping us. Thank you both. As for how we get the coupons, I have a few ideas, but that can wait until tomorrow. You must be exhausted, so if you don't mind, why don't you rest up first? There's enough space here. Good idea. If you're tired, why don't we call it early night? Miss Lynette with 2 N's, Miss Paimon, and I tried a really wonderful tasting Fanta. Miss Paimon drank a whole lot of it, but she didn't drop down at all. She must know a lot about powerful magic then. Yeah, Miss Paimon's so strong. Written on the common knowledge easily understandable to children. Here are some storybooks, detective novels, and a collection of papers published by the Fontaine Research Institute. Actually, I have an idea. Because you can actually get caught outside the fortress. I want to see if I can get an achievement for that. One sec.
Oh, 旅行魔术团。
There we go. I see it. I'll get my starfish later. He's already level 80. I want to get caught by the prison and see what happens. Cause I know a friend of, I think it was you, Soph, that managed to do this, but then I didn't actually do it myself because I was in an alt. Alright, catch me. That was my hard drive danger detection. Oi, come here. You better behave if you don't want to be sent to the confinement room to reflect on what you did. Huh? What? What do you mean by that? I'll fucking do it again. I'll fucking do it again. Oi. Third time's the charm. First, let me get the strip chest. Yep, there we go. Alright, catch me. Bruh. Alright, fine. Strange eel, question mark? A strange underwater life form that moves quickly across the seabed. Use the hunter's ray, armored crab, or to temporarily stop these creatures from moving so quickly. Alright. Alright, anyway. Let's take a rest. This is he's doing the 8-hour prison people quest. Let's hope he never saw my messages and tweets about it. I have not. This is 8 hours, dude? Fuck. Are you kidding me? Catter, what story are you going to tell me today? I've already heard a lot of stories about heroes and the main characters. Today I'll tell a story about a little girl then. A little girl? Can a little girl also be the main character? Of course she can. It's her own story, after all. In other stories, she might be a hero herself, or even an evil dragon. There's all kinds of roles she can play. Long, long ago, there was a little girl who lived in a giant's garden. The giant took special care of the flowers in the garden and wouldn't allow anyone to pluck even a single one of them. To keep the intruders out, the giant built a towering wall around it. Because of this, the little girl living in the giant's garden had never set outside even once. The giant always told her that the world outside was a dangerous place, and the garden was the safest place that she could live in. And then what? Did the little girl listen to the giant? I bet she didn't. If she did, then the story would end there. You're right. The little girl never was one for doing what she was told. Uh-huh. As for the rest of the story, well, let's save that for next time. Uh-oh.
低头。
Oh, it seems like we've gone at a bad time. Cat has been taken by the evil sorcerer. What's everyone doing here? If I'm not mistaken, you must be Lynette and Paimon. I'll come back to your question in a moment. I consulted the records of the last 100 years, and I couldn't find any record of a caterpillar. In light of this possible mislaying of documents, we'll need your cooperation to recreate them. I mean, there's nothing pressing about the matter. If you ask me, what's the rush about? Estine, I often get the impression that you couldn't care less about restoring order to this place. I can't agree with your viewpoint. People who habitually indulge their every whim can't see too much freedom actually does them harm. I'll restore order to this chaos by using my own methods. I advise you again not to stand in the way of my work. Chaos? Isn't that just another word for thinking on your feet? You know what? Forget it. Hi, just coming back to see how things are going. I'm just doing this. I honestly don't think I'll get on VR today, considering that you're not there and no one else is there. And apparently this quest is 8 hours. So I don't know, how long did this take you to finish? Because that Melusine stream quest was actually kind of nuts. I won't lie. Like, do you think it'll take the same amount of time for me to do the Melusine quest, or should we just save for another time? Is Caterpillar your real name? Additionally, I need you to state your crime in as much detail as possible. The time, location, as well as the final sentence pronounced. I know you finished this, Soph, right? So let me know how long this actually takes. There's more details you provide, the greater likelihood we'll have retrieving your records. If your file was indeed lost, we can fill in the portion of your records based on your statement. I've been called Caterpillar for as long as I can remember. I think this name suits me best, and it's the closest thing I have to a real name. Real name. Caterpillar. Confirmed to be correct. Next, state your crime. I carried out certain tasks under my master's orders. I failed, but some people suffered because of it nonetheless. This was my crime. Your master? I'll need a full name. Also, when did this occur? Unlike me, he has many names. This happened a long time ago. Are you messing with me? Everything I've said is the truth. His voice sounds too low to be that of a child. I apologize. Were you looking for a more dramatic account? Or for some lurid details to ignite your imagination? As for what happened that day, I could recount it sparing no detail, from the furnishings of the clandestine hall to the thoughts of my companion, which I ventured to speculate on. But that is all just a fabrication of the mind and made after the fact. We both know that's not what you're really after, for these have nothing more than stories masquerading as truth. The real story has already turned to smoke along with that barren garden. What you want to know is a pure truth. The truth is that the culprit is where he should be. The other minutiae and trivialities are of no significance to you. They're inconsequential and thus won't shake up your order in the slightest. There's nothing here for you to troubleshoot yourself with. Everything is as it should be. The culprit is where he should be. There's nothing here for me to trouble myself with. Everything is as it should be. Compared to the temporarily missing file, surely the misuse of the Rochelle loudspeaker is a more obvious problem. Apart from the unauthorized use, we've also received a number of complaints recently of nervous breakdowns caused by its repeated use. You're right, Estine. The guards have a greater duty to put a stop to this sort of rule breaking. We should investigate the matter immediately. What are we waiting for then? Let's get the show on the road. That's odd. Why do you flip at a drop of a hat? Could it have something to do with the stuff that Caterpillar said? Paimon just felt a little sleepy when she heard it. Let's just ask him directly. Sorry for the delay. About the way I said I got the coupons earlier. So, what did you do to him? Someone that aggressive doesn't seem like the type to take advice from anyone. Why would he give up so easily? Oh, you can see his feet are also fucked up too. If you look really closely down there. Just a few small tricks. The culprit is where he should be. This is an undeniable fact. Making someone as straightforward as him certain is of an undeniable fact isn't exactly hard. The purer a person is, the more easily they tend to be influenced by others' words. I've been here for a long time, as you know. After staying in one place for a long time, it's only natural to pick up a few handy tricks to exert some degree of influence over your environment. Almost too handy, I'd say. Changing a stubborn person's mind with just a few simple phrases almost sounds like magic. Could there have been times when we were also influenced by magic without even knowing it? Well, would someone even realize they're being influenced? Paimon was already a bit sleepy, but now her head is totally spinning. It's not as simple as it looks. There are always limits to the appreciation of tricks like these, and the results aren't always what you had hoped for. Once there was an overly trusting kid who wanted to progress in the arts. He always had a knack for it, but he lacked confidence because of his visual impairment. The certainty that he could draw well was inside him to begin with. That's why I didn't turn him away when he came to me for help. Things didn't go quite as I expected, of course, but I did take the chance this time. I just thought that if he held us up here, it would keep delaying the plan to get Lenore out of the fortress. Besides, I doubt you wanted to be questioned by him repeatedly either. I know this quest will take a while, even I haven't finished it. I'll look for some job postings, but that's okay if you can't get on VR. I think it's best for myself to be on. I'll be here in a few. No worries, I'll be here. You're absolutely right. Back to the matter at hand. If you change your mind and want to go back and want to back out, I understand completely. Lenore might be sad for a time, though. For her, playmates like you are hard to come by. Well, we've already made a promise to her, so we can't go back on a promise now, right? Well, a promise is a promise. Yeah, consider it's our way to help her out. Speaking of which, where is she? She went on an adventure early this morning, probably to rehearse for what's to come after she leaves the place. It's just as well. I have a few headaches to take care of soon. You can usually get a reward for helping others, including the guards. Take care of some headaches. Oh, I see. I see. Would you two join me on this next commission then? Sure. Where are we going? The abandoned production zone in the lower levels. Oh shit. Obtain credit coupons. I see, so we now can get the... Hey, how are you? About the loudspeaker. Oh, okay. Wow. It's just straight up just the entirety of the Fortress of Merifid. What? I'm getting tired. Hey, you, come here. I'm assuming it's just like a... Okay, fuck it. Here it comes. I think I locked myself out last time. No one comes here anymore after the geode mine shaft was closed, and the devices here aren't meant for just anyone to handle. And that's exactly what happened this time. Someone tinkered with the drive valve and trapped their own companion. Anyway, let's get it open. Let's get it to open up the passage to Supply Warehouse 1. By the way, if they offer you a drink, you best say no. What's going to offer us a drink? And why won't we take it? Dude, these grammar errors are insane. find out soon enough. Warehouse 1 to Geode Mine Shaft. Oh. Interesting. Oh, I wasn't even on Supply Warehouse 1. Oh, I'm stupid. Let's make sure we've got the gear drivetrain. We'll need it later. I got you. Oh. Oh shit, it's a dude.
臂力千仞。
Meetul, are you alright? I hope you weren't trapped here for too long. My savior, you're finally here. Where's Koblenz? He's not with you. Oh shit! Hey, you can press F. You can press F to advance the text. They removed that feature, and now they put it back. He told me about trapping you here and asked for my help, but he left because a guard interrupted us. I knew he wasn't reliable. He probably ran away because he felt guilty. I mean, how do you make money in business if you don't take risks? He was clumsy and too cautious to boot. I mean, pure water is one thing, but even Fanta is available nowadays. If Fanta is here, how are I supposed to survive? Are you scaring Paimon? Oh. What, you like Fanta too? Don't you like Fanta? I do. I have to admit, it's a formidable rival. Anyway, I have to settle this with Koblenz. By the way, has he paid you? Nope. Sometimes I want to stuff him in a large bucket. That'll make him reflect on what he's done. Anyway, please take these coupons. Take them, you two, if you would. What? You want us to take all of it? Of course. Thank you, then. We can go to the rag and bone shop later to see if they have anything new. By the way, I'd like to apologize for dragging you into this. I have some fresh health drinks. Would you like a bottle? Fresh health drinks? Yep, healthier than pure water. In fact, I'll have a Fanta, please. Hey, did Academy tell you not to take one? No, Linda didn't mean it. We've already had a lot of drinks before coming here. But Paimon bets those drinks are good. We'll make sure to try one next time. Bad timing, huh? Well, come back when you get the chance. It'll be my treat. Anyway, I must go talk to complaints now. I have something else to take care of, so I need to get going. Don't worry too much about the coupons. I'll put the clues I come across on the blackboard. Let's meet up later. See you later.
遗珠弃璧，极光片球。
Oh shit. We got coupons. Meet back at the usual place. Alright, cool. Alright.
迷坚不摧。
I'm gonna take a small break. BRB, give me like just a sec. goodness. I'm back. I ate cookies. I ate some fucking cookies. I got some water. I'm still kind of tired though, so I'm probably gonna get off soon. Right now it's about 12:30. Alright. Let's get the show on the road. Alright. Come on, come on. No, come. Come on. Alright, good. Miss Paimon, Miss Lynette, are you falling way behind? Using coupons you already have doesn't affect the total count. That means you can eat even more, Miss Paimon. Lenore, our problem right now is that we're about to lose. There's still plenty of time before the end. We'll make it. We're gonna take the lead straight from last place. I'm motivated now. That does sound like your typical motivational story, sure, but can we really pull it off? You have to believe in yourself more, Miss Paimon. The heroes of the story are all sure of themselves, that's why they're the main characters. Yeah, you're right, Lenore. We're gonna win this thing. Tomorrow we divide and conquer. We'll reconvene here once we make some gains. Sound good? We'll make better time this way. Indeed, that does sound like a better plan. Also, if you don't mind, we can rest here just like before. Sure. Lynette, you can take a break now if you're tired. I was chatting with Miss Monlan. She says that Natlan's nothing like Fontaine, and that she really wants to take a dip in a volcanic hot spring. A volcano? Isn't it a flaming mountain? And the mountains are super tall mounds of rock and dirt, right? You'll get to see all these things for yourself after you leave this place, whether it's volcanoes or anything else. Then let's explore those places together, Catter. Let's invite the two of them. They'll definitely like that. This is too happy. A purple flower is tucked between the pages. Should we rest now? Let's take a rest. Actually, no, hold on. How many coupons do I have? I have 300 here, and I have 900 here. Special credit coupons you obtain while Neuvillette tasks you with investigating the fortress of Meripede. Catter, tell me more of the story about the little girl. Okay, well, last time we left off with the little girl living in the giant's garden, and I bet that she leaves the giant's garden. But how does she get out of there? Well, one day, the little girl heard the sound of a woman's voice coming from beyond the towering wall. Kind-hearted giant, I am in need of a little purple flower. I am in need of a little purple flowers from your garden. Would you please give me some? The giant refused, of course, and furiously bellowed at the woman on the other side of the garden wall to leave at once. But the woman did not leave, and from a short distance away, she lamented that she had journeyed from afar for the little purple flowers in the garden, which she had needed to cure a sick friend's illness. Hearing the woman's plight, the little girl felt sorry for her and her friend. The giant had so many flowers in his garden. Surely having one or two less wouldn't hurt. Thus, the little girl approached the garden wall and whispered to the woman that she was willing to bring the woman a few of the purple little flowers. Except the little girl said the giant wouldn't let her leave, and the garden's walls were so tall that she wasn't sure how she would be able to get to the flowers to her from the inside. From the other side of the wall, the woman told the little girl that she was actually a witch that knew many magic spells, and if the little girl could bring her the flowers she needed from the giant's garden, she could use her magic to help the little girl leave the garden. Okay. Did the little girl decide to help the witch? I bet she did. Otherwise, the witch wouldn't be able to cure her friend's illness, right? But the giant said she couldn't leave the garden. If she left, wouldn't she get punished somehow? It's getting late. Let's leave that part of the story for next time. Caterpillar probably went to get coupons elsewhere, but that's some clues. The entrance to the Rift of Erosion. Those are caterpillars. Entrance to the Rift of Erosion. What the fuck is the Rift of Erosion? Oh. Oh, no, it's not. The entrance to the Rift of Erosion. Hello, what is it? Please help us, good sorceress. Why are you talking like Lenore? Just get to the point. We need lots of coupons, other jobs we can take. You didn't join Istine's scheme, did you? You should know when to stop. Nonetheless, there's something I need your help with. Client said should be repairing his device or whatever it is by the Rift of Erosion. Go help them out, would you? Just ask him for compensation, he won't object. We'll take care of it. In we go. Oh, look at that.
是不错的东西吗？至少打开它那一瞬的期待，是不错的心绪吧。
Not yet. I must know what's over here. Oh. We won't do this for free, though. Did she? Alright then, applying for funds here is even harder from the Fontaine Research Institute. Anyway, the task is nothing difficult. The research terminal requires 2 people to operate it simultaneously, and I've already entered the commands. Just walk over there and pull the lever. I almost forgot, the charting device should be nearby. Please install the charting device first before starting. And just to double check, you're not machine killers, are you? Well, if the research terminal attacked me, then I guess I am. Why do you ask? I asked Galvana for help last time, and even though I looked away for one moment, when I looked back, the terminal was already destroyed. I asked her what happened, but she couldn't tell me. I found out from her sister later that no machines can survive under her for under half a day. Even a Lengo team would have given up on her, I suspect. Even the repair fee was deducted from my compensation. If you're like her, then all my hard work will be in vain. What a story. We're definitely not like her. Don't worry, man. I'm counting on you then. Looking good. If we weren't in a place like this, I would have hired you as my assistant. What does this device do? There was a rift that connected to the outside, and it had to be watched. Now, we can just seal the passage with the device and save manpower. This is nothing new to the Fontaine Research Institute anyway, but since I have plenty of time, I modified it a little. What you're seeing now isn't even its final form, which was actually deployed at the geode mineshaft. I think I spoke too much. Just pretend you didn't hear anything. So, is the final version more powerful? Oh, never mind, sorry. Right, you're a smart one. But if you were smarter, you would have kept that to yourself and not blurted it out. Anyway, problem solved. Galvana no longer needs to come down here so often, and I can take a break. Yeah. I almost forgot your compensation. Thanks for the help. We can definitely get more. So this actually stops you from going out? That's kind of cool. Wow. I'm impressed. Sure doesn't look like it. Can I just turn it off? I kind of need to get in here. Definitely not enough. I guess we have no other choice, though. Oh, it's this weirdo again. Having fun playing house with the kids? Yeah, it's pretty fun. Looks like this team really should hold a child's version. Did you need us for something? We're rivals, you know. Did you really come to see if we're having a good time? I have many qualities, but one that has benefited me greatly is my curiosity. I always wanted to get to the bottom of things I don't understand, so I tend to know the facts better than others. Ah, what a coincidence, me too. Looks like we'll enjoy talking to each other then. I just wanted to know why you decided to take part in this game. If it was for the chance to get out, I have another I can show you. I like playing games, and I like winning more. There's no need to be so wary of me, miss. I bear you no ill will. What did you mean by that? What I mean is, if you only want to win, then why don't we work together? Huh? But aren't you already in first place? That's precisely why we both stand to benefit. Wait a minute, we joined to help Lenore out. That little girl? In that case, if you're willing to join up with me, I'll grant any wish that she has as well. Sounds too good to be true. Then I'll be frank, this is a matter of honor. Caterpillar and I have some unresolved history. I don't know what he said to pull one over you, but I'm telling you he's a monster in human skin. What are you all talking about? Not some sort of rule-breaking scheme, I trust. Ah, Mr. Noel, your trying me could not be better. Could I ask you about the results from the investigation into Caterpillar? The majority of his records are missing, but it's fine. The culprit is where he should be, and everything is as it should be. His records are missing. It's impossible. He definitely had a hand in this. The missing records need to be recreated. Right. How could I have forgotten about that? Right, go finish your task now. I don't want to see you loitering around here. Welcome back. Mm. We are second. We only pulled ahead of Darcy. That's great. We're not in last place anymore. But there are 4 of us. Yeah, and we're doing great. Yeah, such positivity. But are we really going to be okay like this? We still have 2 big hurdles ahead of us. You promised me we win for sure, right, Catter? That's right. So don't worry too much, you two. I know that may sound strange, but sometimes forgetting about the outcome and enjoying the fun to be had in the process isn't a bad way to go. Okay, if you say so. Ooh, speaking of that, Caterpillar, we received an invitation from the guy who was in first place earlier, but he was super rude, and he said that you're, Anyway, it wasn't very nice of him. So what happened between you two? Just a few minor differences of opinion. He invited me to join him as well, but having no real reason to accept, I declined his offer. Later, he tried to get some of his lackeys to teach me a lesson. It's true, I am a monster. The kind of people like him would do well not to provoke. Don't say that. Surely you didn't end up this way because you wanted to, right, Caterpillar? If Catter is a monster, then he's one of the good ones. Just like how there are good sorcerers and bad sorcerers. What's the matter? Are you sleepy? Mm-hmm. But I haven't heard the rest of yesterday's story yet. If you're tired, then you should go for an early night. Miss Lynette with 2 N's, Miss Paimon. Will we still meet again tomorrow? Why are you asking that all of a sudden? If you don't want to be on the same team as us anymore, what are you talking about? Didn't we say we get first place together? There are still 2 more teams ahead of us, so we'd have to make tomorrow count. Yeah, you're right. I'm so sleepy. Let's do our best tomorrow. Sweet dreams, Miss Lynette. Sweet dreams, Miss Paimon. I'm so sleepy. In that case, go get some rest. Okay, but I haven't heard the rest of the story yet. I'll rest after I hear the ending. That's kind of cool. Let's see that. Should we rest now? We probably should. Probably just talk to Caterpillar himself. Oh. Where we last left off, the witch told a little girl that she would use her magic. I'm really sleepy, but I do want to know what happens next. What did the little girl do? Does the witch cure her friend in the end? Although the giant had warned the little girl of the many dangers of the world beyond the garden wall, the little girl had never seen what the outside world was like, so she didn't even know what danger was. She told the voice on the other side of the wall that she would help bring her some of the little purple flowers. So many identical flowers were growing in the garden, and each looked like as beautiful as the next. She didn't know why the giant treasured each and every one of them so. The little girl heard laughter from the other side of the wall. Later, with a bouquet of flowers in her hands, the little girl rode a gust of wind over the wall to the outside world. The tall witch took the little purple flowers from the little girl's hands. The little girl, thinking that she had done a good deed, was very pleased with herself. But when she tried to return to the garden, she discovered that the wall, the garden, and the giant were no longer there. Good witch, I'd like to return to the giant's garden now. Could you please use your magic to take me back? But what could you give me in exchange now? The witch replied. Huh? But then the little girl couldn't go back? I'm glad the witch could save her friend, but I don't like this story. Everyone has stories they don't like. Then I'll tell you a story next time, Catter. I have to sleep now. Alright, let's go. $500 coupons today. Let's get it. Young warrior, will you spar with me? This is super sudden. Whatever you say, lass with golden hair, I can tell you're a veteran with just one look. I'm really bored because no one has been sparring with me. If you will, I'll give you coupons. I want a lot from Musimov, and I haven't figured out how to spend them yet. Kyogiri, hello, what AR are you? Hello, welcome to the stream. I have been AR 60 for about over a year and a half now, I think. Maybe 2 years. I'm pretty sure just a year and a half, probably. Yeah, I don't remember when I turned AR 60, but it was a while ago. It was when I hit AR 60 doing commissions in Inazuma. Back when Inazuma was still the only patch that we had. So currently now I'm just doing the thing. I just want to ask if you want to see my new villain damage as FTP. Oh, trust me, I've seen FTP new villain damage. Don't worry. I have like every single one of my friends pulled for him, and they're all fucking going insane. But don't worry, I'm pretty sure it's impressive. I appreciate the offer though. I'm almost checked out. I'm kind of tired as well. I might end the stream soon, but I know that this quest is pretty interesting, so I want to finish this day at least before I, end the stream today. Maybe if you want to upload like a video to your upload a video to your YouTube. I'll go back on the VOD and check it out. Alright. Huh, good, you're a straight talker. Let's go somewhere spacious. Alright, I'm gonna drop a nuke on this guy. Hey dude. Sorry dude, if I'm just...
拒收并蓄。
Alright, here we go. What happens if I just... Alright, ready?
天理长驱。
肃静。
Sorry, dude. Exhilarating. I knew at last you're a worthy opponent. You're not bad either. It seems like I need to work harder. Anyway, I'm a straight shooter just like you. Here's your coupons. Let's do this again sometime. Yeah, good luck on my quest. Thank you. Have fun too. Sorry, I'm kind of like feeling off a little bit right now, but I'll be glad to check it out if you ever upload anything. Promise. Boom, 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 boom. Something's wrong. Very wrong. Something's definitely wrong with the yellow green stones. I think I'm going to die here. Are you okay? In the long run, well, I'll be fine. But I'm going to be fine before you are. Okay, then sure, bye. Wait a minute, this guy doesn't sound fine at all. No, I'm fine, literally. If something's wrong, it's too late anyway. So are you fucking alright or not? Paimon's very confused. Can you be more specific? Specifically speaking, when I come to the production zone, I get headaches and heart palpitations, and my hands and feet grow cold. I'm done for. Do you know what I mean? I'm done for. It must be the yellow-green stones. They're evil. You know those stones, right? The central laboratory of the Fontaine Research Institute? The yellow-green stones destroyed everything. Why don't you go rest up in the infirmary? I am a doctor. I know. Wait, I am no longer a doctor. I lost my certification, and I can't give official diagnoses. Please find a real doctor with certifications to save me, please. That sounds pretty serious. Let's just find Siegeweed. Okay. You're stuck. I haven't done any world quests, and I don't think I can do every quest. Well, I mean, if you slowly chip away at it, I feel like you can. Trust me, I have some quests to do too. I haven't done any of the things in the last part of Sumeru yet. I just want to do the one here. Yeah. Because I've been slacking on Genshin for the last like half year. So like you can see here, like I haven't done anything here yet because I have yet to do the main quest here. I've done a decent amount of Fontaine exploration here, but I haven't done everything just yet. And down here I definitely didn't do anything. Yeah. I really, this is the patch where I burned out of Genshin. But over here I still was going 100%. Sumeru was releasing, got 100%, 100%, 100%. All that, yeah. Like, me and my friends were speed racing, so pretty cool. But then, yeah. You didn't unlock Sumeru since you wanted to go to Fontaine? Well, you're missing out. But I understand. Not everyone wants to like blast through everything, but I just fear that for the players that refuse to do the quests, like it's gonna feel even less appealing to do them when like you actually need them to progress. You know? Are you in trouble or are the others in trouble? You both look healthy, so it must be the latter. Indeed. Him again, huh? Can you treat him? I feel like it's going to be laggy in Sumeru. What do you mean laggy in Sumeru? Are you playing on your phone or something? Because if anything, Fontaine is more like graphically intensive compared to Sumeru. His headache or his delusions? Yeah, because Fontaine has like so much shit to render. I feel like he would have a better time in Sumeru than you would in Fontaine. It doesn't take a lot to run Genshin on a computer though. Huh? You mean he's not that sick? Based on his lab results, most likely not. I heard that he misdiagnosed a patient when he was still on the outside, ignoring some early warning results and healthcare outcome. Well, he's been a little paranoid ever since. He's like that to others and worse when it comes to himself. How about the yellow-green stones? No one else is having the same health issues, right? But I can't very well ignore him, so please give him this. Isn't this pure water? Are you sure? Oh, so you know what this is. It's fine in the sense that it does no harm to the body and it'll give him a boost. Why just give him Fanta? That's the thing. Everyone here knows what Fanta tastes like. But based on my knowledge, he hasn't had pure water. After all, it's not very common here. I gave it to him before, telling him it was a health potion, and he actually showed more vigor after drinking it. Alright, we'll give this to him. If it doesn't work, then tell him to go lie down in the infirmary. If you tell him it's doctor's orders, he'll listen. Sure, let's go back then. Yeah, but yeah, my new roulette doesn't do that much damage either. I don't have him built very well because I'm kind of like, I was busy farming his friendship XP instead, because I do Teapot voice lines and stuff like that, compilations and stuff. So we're back. The doctor gave you this. Ah, that's better. Vigor fills me once again. I don't think you were sick at all. No, I was sick, but you brought me the cure. Our dean is a really good doctor and certified too. The medicine he prescribes always works, unlike mine. But what about the yellow-green stones? Suspicious, of course. Guess his delusions can't be helped. Now that I keep working. Thank you so much for helping me out. Take these coupons. Stay healthy. New Valette main DPS. My builds are just crit damage and HP, and my crit rate is 18%. Well, I mean, if you equip this with the proper set, you can gain a free 36%. So I don't think that's an issue. If you farmed anything in regards to that domain, I think you should have something. I feel. But then again, it's AR30. I'm not sure if you can even access the domain yet. But early ARs and such, I don't feel like you need to worry about it too much. Yellow green stones. Yeah. 18.8 over 60. Okay. Yeah, because you start with 50% crit damage, right? So you have, that means you have 10% crit damage somewhere in your substats, which is kind of cool. Because you can see here, my Kazuha doesn't have any crit damage because he doesn't need it. So, yeah. Hello. Wow, we sure are popular. I was getting deja vu. Did you notice for something? Alright, I'm hoping you'll join us in launching a protest against Esteen. What? Since you're taking part of this game as well, I think you'll understand my position. The rules of the game should be more open and transparent. Well, what's the catch? The competition should restart with new rules in place. Wouldn't that make all the hard work we've done so far be for nothing? What's so crazy about that? It happens all the time in academia. You realize there's an error in your thesis or methodology, and it completely invalidates the conclusion you arrived at years of research. Pretty sure that's not a thing like this. I'm busy, find someone else. Maybe before the next time you play this game, just play it as it is this time around. Indeed, iterating and improving the rules take time. We may not be able to get them implemented until the next time the game is held. Well, my damage is over 800 below. And I send my new Valette to 50, so I guess I have to farm a lot until 80. Honestly, dude, don't worry about getting like crit damage stuff and like worrying about how well your characters are built. Just make sure they have the right main stat on some things and just rainbow your shit. Once you hit AR 35 and then once you hit AR 45, I feel like you can do more artifact farming because like when you do AR 45 and above, for domains at the highest difficulty, you're guaranteed a 5-star artifact. So you might as well save your fragile resins and such and just kind of use what you can. Because not a lot of stuff is kind of a huge danger to you at a low AR for now. You just have to make sure that you learn how to dodge and also just make sure that you kind of like, you know, understand mechanics a little more than the beginner players, but otherwise, like, you don't need to worry too much. You have a lot of resin? That's fine. That's fine. I didn't really use much of my resin at all until I was like AR like 43. Because back in the day, when in like version 1.1 and 1.2 and all that, I think I hit AR 45 and I just kind of didn't ascend for the longest time. When I finally ascended past AR 50, I immediately hit AR 55. Because that's how long I stayed at AR 50. But, like, don't do artifact domains on AR 30. You could if you have spare resin, I guess. But I would use that resin more to get like the materials you need and just getting the bosses and such, because you're only limited to like AR like level 60 or 70, I think. I feel like Neuvillette is a farming monster. Neuvillette is a monster in general. Neuvillette is genuinely fucking broken. Like, it's unfair how good he is as a unit right now. But, of course, it makes sense. And you'll see why when you play the story in Sumeru and in Fontaine. But, yeah, Neuvillette is great. I fucking love the guy. You get a new subscriber? Well, thank you. I don't do these streams very often, maybe like once a week. It just depends on when I want to like come online and do some stuff, because I do both Star Rail and Genshin, but I've been having a lot less time recently, so no worries, man. But I appreciate it. I see will only change the subject, and as for Ray, you kids had better keep your guard around turn. Us kids, that grinds Haman's gears, but maybe that really is helping other people treat us. Anyway, thanks for the tip, but Paimon's not sure we can help you. Fine, I anticipated as much. Then I'll leave you to it. Good luck out there. My luck hasn't been exactly great, but I won't be throwing in the towel that easily. Well, I'll wait for your stream and try to show my damage to you. Hey man, I'll be sure to pop by, and or hey, if you can, screen record it and just see what you can do with uploading it to YouTube. I remember when I was AR30, man. I'm still kind of the same. I'm still using Amber. I'm still using Traveler. I'm still using my Zonli, and I'm still using my D-Luke. I fucking love my Amber. You can probably scan my stuff, if considering I have my UID on here. Uh-oh. What's that guard doing here? Just who I was looking for. I mean, did something happen? The investigation is ongoing, so I can't disclose any specifics to you. However, I'd like you to answer a few of my questions. As you probably know, the missing records need to be recreated. This isn't necessarily bad news for him, but without those records, he won't be able to leave this place, even if he has legally redeemed himself. As such, I hope you can answer my questions honestly. Do you know when Caterpillar arrived in the Fortress of Meripede? He just said he came here a long time ago, so we don't know when exactly. Then I don't suppose you know the specifics of his sentence or crime. No, we don't. Do you know anything about this master you mentioned earlier? Paimon doesn't even remember what Caterpillar mentioned him before. Have either of you observed anything particular that happened while speaking to him? Not so far. Not so far? Okay then. That's enough questions for today. It doesn't seem like you know very much, but if you do notice anything strange, make sure to report it at once. It's for your own good. Looks like we don't know much about Caterpillar after all. But if he doesn't want to talk about his crime or sentence or anything like that, I think we'd better not press him. I'm not really concerned about any of that. Well, he didn't ask much about our pasts either. Whatever the case, he's doing a good deed right now, isn't he? Oh shit, wait, he might be the witch. We were both so fast. I got carried away talking to Miss Galvana. She even gave me some candy. She said that they're made from fruit that grows on the trees in the desert oasis. I asked her what kind of place the desert oasis might be, and she says it's a little body of water surrounded by a vast sea of sand. Doesn't that sound like the fortress? Except, you know, the opposite, since this place is surrounded by water? Once you leave this place, maybe you'll get to go up there and see for yourself. That reminds me though, after all the hard work we've done, we must have advanced by now, right? Speaking of that, I asked Estine, and here things stand at the moment. Uh-oh. You mean we basically haven't advanced at all? How could that be? Looks like the competition's a bit harder work too. Indeed. Rave has some contacts, and the researcher and detective assistants will have their own ways. Surely this isn't the time to be singing our rivals' praises. Is there really nothing we can do? We're going to lose at this rate. We're going to lose? But if we lose, we can all stay here in the fortress, right? Well, we've talked about this before, Lenore. If you stay here, we'll have to worry about each day about being taken away by evil sorcerers. Oh, then I guess I'd be better to leave, but Miss Paimon said we're definitely gonna lose. We're not going to lose. The game's not over yet. There's still enough time. We're gonna win this. An underdog victory would be more exciting. The fact of the matter is, there are only 2 teams ahead of us. We've got nothing to worry about. There isn't much time until the deadline is set. Let's just meet at the message board at the administrative area next time. Ooh. There isn't much time until the final results are announced, is there? Paimon has a feeling that she's gonna toss and turn in bed at night. You can tell me in secret if you feel scared, Miss Paimon. Seriously, a kid like you worry about Paimon? Paimon won't get scared. You're the one who should be scared. Paimon hopes you'll have sweet dreams, Lenore. Don't worry, I've had lots of nice ones. In fact, I wish I can give some of them to you. Candy Miss Galvana gave me is so sweet. Remember to brush your teeth before bed. Okay. I'm actually gonna see if I can find another thing. Whatever. Yeah, we should probably rest now. It's my turn to tell a story. I've heard enough stories to tell one of my own now. Okay, you can be the storyteller this time. Okay, my story will also begin in the giant's garden. Long, long ago, in a garden full of purple flowers, lived a prince, a princess, and a brave hero. Oh, and the ruler of the garden, a giant with a nasty temper. What the witch wanted more than anything were some of the purple flowers, but the mean giant treasured them so much that he wouldn't let anyone pick even a single one. Kind-hearted giant, the witch asked, I'm in need of the little purple flowers from your garden. You have so many already, could you please share one just with me? But the mean giant refused. Every flower in my garden belongs to me, the giant shouted. I won't share them with anyone. Kind-hearted Mr. Giant, the witch continued, please hear my tale. I traveled here from a fountain in a far-off distant land. An ocean there has fallen ill, and the scent of the purple flowers brings her comfort. If you could, just give me one of them. Perhaps her condition will improve. But the giant, who didn't have an ounce of compassion in his heart, callously refused the witch's request. What did the ocean in the faraway land have to do with him? Then, the witch asked, is there anything I can do for you? I know many magic spells, and I could use my magic to help you with someone in exchange. Will you agree to my request, kind-hearted giant? The giant thought it over, then said that he had lost something very important to him. If the witch could use her magic to help him find it. So they made a deal? Yep. In the end, the witch's friend recovered, and the giant found what he had lost. Isn't that a better story? At least in this story, everyone gets a happy ending. Alright, let's go to the production zone. Although we can just probably walk out. You two, please wait. I hear your people of leisure who never turn on a request. And just who told you that? Rumors. A girl in purple dress asked me to take care of you. But I was thinking since you accept any and all requests, you must be very capable. Alright, no discounts. I know the rules, don't worry. Regardless of the outcome, I'll compensate you according to market rates. For more, as useless here, so I'll pay with coupons. We'll be compensated no matter what happens, really? Absolutely and totally correct. Our task is just that difficult, you see. It's that Nizami's fault for being great with his fists, for using them where they shouldn't have been used. I'll be staying here for a while longer, so I need a place to pursue my studies. It's best if it has a bookshelf, a table, chairs, and a board to write on and stick materials to. I'm sure you'll know exactly what place I'm talking about, but it's not simply available and there's no point in asking. But I believe there's a room on the opposite side that has the same internal structure and should be usable. But it's a really strange place. It seems to be occupied by someone who rarely entertains visitors. I've never seen the person nor ever seen the doors open. So I appointed Nizami as my representative. He was always reliable during the time I employed him as a bodyguard. However, he got into a disagreement with the occupant and negotiations broke down. Maybe in the communication negotiations have never been a strong suit. Indeed. It didn't even look like a negotiation. He just hammered on the door with his fist, standing outside and shouting. How unprofessional. Paimon suspects he was never professional when it comes to things like that. As such, I'd like to ask the two of you to act as my representative and negotiate with the occupant to rent out the space. I expect the price to be a maximum of 54,000 coupons. You may not succeed, and that's fine, but at least give it a try. I'm counting on you. I bet. According to Nakul, non-Fontanians seem to be discriminated against. Let's knock. Who is it? I'm not sick. I'm absolutely fine. Stay away from me. Isn't calling your Chief Melusine a little over the top? We were asked to discuss something with you. Well, we were hired to ask about renting this room of yours. Of course, the client will be happy to pay you in coupons. Something similar happened a while ago. That client of yours really refuses to give up, huh? You were sent by that guy with a really funky way of talking, weren't you? Forget it. Out of respect for his perseverance, tell me his offer. Yes! Then 27,000. What do you think of 27,000 coupons? 27,000? You kidding? You here to insult me? The offer is even lower than before. I didn't even accept the offer of that psycho who hammered on my door, and the offer was way higher then. So what makes you think I'd accept this one? What do we do now? The market price is falling and it'll only fall further. Really? Doesn't Nakul really want this room? I'm sure he's willing to pay handsomely for it. Well, everyone has a limit to their patience. You've already rejected him firmly twice, so maybe he's feeling discouraged. It's half now, and next time it might be... Oh! Maybe there won't even be a next time. Give me some time to reconsider. Hey, door guy, you done thinking? Alright, I'll take it, but tell your client to come speak to me himself. Okay, sure. Damn, that was easy. It's like Crypto. I fucking rug pulled his ass, and I convinced people that it was okay. We're back, so here's what happened. Oh. Nevertheless, I always keep my word. So here's the compensation we agreed upon earlier. Now what am I going to do? We only have 280 coupons? You bitch! I wanted like 10,000. me check up on what his tips are again. Dormitory block mail room. I kind of have to learn where it is. I kind of don't know where it is. The dormitory block mail room. Ah, here we go. I see it. I love this fucking music though, I won't lie. Wasn't this the infirmary? Yeah, it is. Oh, Melusine's here. Hello. Are you looking for Siege Queen? I'm afraid she's not here right now. Are you one of the inmates here too? No, I'm not. Though Melusine, who committed the crime, would be punished the same as a human, so it happens I'm an innocent citizen. In fact, it's practically the opposite. I'm a member of the Marasachi Phantom, but it's my day off, so I come here to speak with a friend, that's all. So you're a friend of the head nurse? Yeah, and her infirmary is quite spacious and perfect for us to get together and chat over some milkshakes. Siegewene's vision is much closer to humans than most Melusines. We all like to hear her describe the surroundings and then draw them. But as we're still in the Fortress of Maripede, we have to keep things low-key. The terrain here is quite complex, and that's ideal for us smaller types to move about without anyone noticing. Very impressive. Ho ho, since your praise is well deserved, I'm very happy to accept it. Why don't I return the favor? I found this while swimming nearby. Pretty, isn't it? Ooh! You gave me new Valette mats. Thank you. Okay. God, Melusines are so cute. What's it doing? December. Can anyone help me? Please, I'm begging you. Help this poor soul. Are you alright? Oh, thank goodness. Finally some kind people. You see, it's my son's birthday tomorrow, and I'd like to send him a letter. But to get a letter sent out of the Fortress of Maripede, the queue up here, and I don't have the time for that. Huh? Why not? There's a major safety incident in the production zone, so I have to get there immediately. I was hoping someone could stand in line for me, but I know this is what I deserve. My son is innocent. Why should he have to pay for my crimes, too? All I want to send him a letter so his father hasn't forgotten his birthday and loves him very much, but I can't even do that. Poor guy. We can help you. You will? I don't have much in the way of mail, but I'll be sure to pay you a fair price for your trouble based on the market average. The market average? Yes, I've lined up other people before, so I know the going rate. It's alright, don't sweat it. We're happy to help. Thank you so much. You're great people. Oh, I forgot to ask your names. I'm December, and you? Paimon is Paimon, and she is Lynette. We're adventure buddies. Well, it's good to meet you, Paimon and Lynette. Here's a letter. Just hand it to Lutz over there, your lifesavers. Don't worry. We'll take care of it. Give us the coupon. December leaves in a hurry after handing over the letter. A long time passes before you and Paimon notice the short queue hasn't moved an inch. You could be here a while. Suddenly, your attention is drawn to the conversation between two people behind you. Ugh, this is taking forever, and the air's so stuffy here I can barely breathe. First time queuing up here, huh, kid? Welcome to the infamous slowest queue in the Fortress of Maripede. Surprised you never heard of it. Lutz has a tendency to slow things down by embellishing the letters as he types them out. To help himself. And of course, we have to check through them all over again to make sure we're happy with it. Are you kidding me, dude? God, I'm so Hang in there, buddy. If you pass out, you only have to start all over again tomorrow. It's happened before, you know. One guy's on his third visit and still hasn't managed to send his letter. Third visit? Geez, sucks to be him. You bet it does. It takes a special kind of bad luck to fail 3 times in a row. He's a legend in the Mirror PQ community. We call him Unlucky December. If you're interested, I can tell you more about him. To be honest, I'm not really in the mood. Come on, cheer up anyway. Hey, I applied for quite a few job postings I could find. I know there's still more, but I'll have to stop it for now and get some rest. Just wanted to say goodnight. Love you lots. I was hyped up. Hey. I am just as hyped as you are. Get some rest, and I'm about to head off as well, but I don't know if it's even worth at this rate to sleep call. So, you take care of yourself. Keep me updated. December came to me in the afternoon saying that he had to line up and send a letter the following day. He asked me if I could cover his shift as a porter in the coupon cafeteria. I was gonna say no, because it sounded like more trouble than it was worth, but he gave me the old puppy eyes and said how he missed his chance the last time he overslept, and how his son was still waiting for his letter. So I took pity on him and agreed to help him out, but guess what I saw when I took off work yesterday? I saw him looking for someone else to cover his work, and the excuse was the same. He needed to send a letter. So I went over and asked him what happened. He said he learned from his mistakes, woke up early in the morning to queue up, but he still didn't manage to send a letter due to unforeseen obligations. Don't tell me he joined the wrong line. No, but that's almost as funny as what actually happened. He skipped breakfast to get in line early, but by the afternoon he was running on empty and starting to lose it. He tried to push through, but suddenly everything went black, and there was a loud thud. And he was out cold. And by the time he regained consciousness, they were closed for the day. What a loser. Wait, did I don't think I had anything to eat either. My stomach's starting to growl. Did they say Mr. December? I didn't realize what the hell we lined up for. Good that we always have food with us for emergencies. And because you're always hungry. Hee hee. Nothing's more important in life than a full stomach. Queuing up for a long time gets tedious and tiring. You're starting to forget your purpose here. Only the occasional background noise and chatter serves to remind you that, despite how it feels, time is indeed moving. I'm feeling lightheaded, man. I really hope I don't have to do all this over tomorrow. Eat this. You need something in your stomach. Next time, remember to bring food and water when you go in a long queue. Thank you. But it's crazy that you're talking about this queue like it's a marathon. Listen up, maggot. This is the most brutal, godforsaken slice of hell at the whole importance of Mirrorpeed. It makes pancreation look like a walk in the park. It's just, every queuer worth their salt knows to plan properly before committing to join the line. Some people bring a stool for rest breaks, and some of the more hardcore folks even have been known to camp outside of the entrance before the night before. But it's just a fucking queue. There's no ordinary queue, rookie. This is war. Everyone is expected to give 110%. Even Unlucky December has multiple contingency plans. Sadly, the best laid plans are no match for fate. On my way back from the production rooms earlier, I saw him leaving the line and heading in the direction of the coupon cafeteria. So I asked him, hey, aren't you supposed to be in the queue? And do you know what his answer was? He'd gotten so fixated on queuing that he forgot the most important thing of all. He didn't bring his fucking letter with him. So he had to leave and come back. I really have to meet this guy. Sounds like quite the character. What? He forgot his letter? Man, December's luck is really terrible. Wait, then what did he give us? He handed it to us. I was getting kind of confused. To my... What? Beautifully written note. To my love, my dearest Monsieur Neuvillette. I know not how many days and nights have passed since our previous trial. My dreams have filled with longing for your face, so high and so handsome. It excites me, agitates me to know that I shall be leaving this place, and I shall see you once more. As I said, I will do anything to see you again, and I can wait no longer. Indeed, not one moment more, for you to castigate me, your humble defendant. And this time I promise, I swear, you will remember my name. Your admirer, White Lily. It's almost our turn, Lynette. Shall we hand in the letter? As your torturous ordeal approaches the end, you reassure yourself that this has been worth it. But your questions remain unanswered. Our chapter is closed, but the story is continued.
我以口头约定的方式，将这些让渡于你。
Hey, it's me. I made it just in time. Why are you so out of breath? I finished up with the abandoned product and ran all the way here. So it's done? The letter's been sent? Your white lily? Oh, so that's the name she gave herself. Alright, to tell you the truth, a young woman asked me to send this letter for her. She looked really sick to me, so I agreed. And I didn't even take a single mora. I'm paying for your compensation out of my own pocket. Huh? Looking at the contents of the letter, she seems pretty sick. If you'd like to call, let me know. I guess I must have grabbed the wrong letter on my way out. Fucking hell. The birthday letter, we'll never get the entire 9 now. Wait, really? So you finally got your letter posted, but it was the wrong one? Wow. You're really living up to your nickname, December. Fate is a cruel mistress. I'd love to stay and chat, but I gotta rush home and get the right letter now. I hope there's still time. Here's your compensation. Pleasure queuing business with you. Now to post that blasted letter to my son. Thank you. See you. But... What? Why do you have to leave? Paimon still has a ton of questions for him. Never mind. Oh shit, we don't have enough coupons. It's not even worth one meal's worth. We can try queuing another commission. Starvation suddenly sounds like a great fucking option. Ah. Strange. Caterpillar and Lenore aren't here yet. Why bother coming when you know what you're gonna lose? I wouldn't be so certain of that. That's right. You're only ahead of us by a little bit. A little? Could the results be announced, Manistine? Actually, no, let's wait a little while. After all, the best must be saved for last. Looks like we don't have to wait long. Here they come. Miss Lynette, Miss Paimon. Paimon, have you seen the results yet? Did we win? We don't know yet. Well, it seems like everyone's here. Would you like to announce the results now, Estine? Of course. But the results on the Caterpillar's end still need to be calculated. What a cruel guard, doing us from the start to finish like that. Why don't you bring out the last bit of mercy in your heart and let them know the gap between us is too wide to cross? Start torturing us with false hope. These aren't the final results, but we should be able to win once we add the coupons that Cater get today, right? 1650? Hold on. Why have their points been cleared out? I guess I was against it, but this is the most logical approach with respect to the results. What's that supposed to mean? Oh shit, Ray's team has so many points. He doesn't need a chance to leave, and we don't need a place first. You mean you gave all your coupons to Rave? Isn't that against the rules? There's no rule forbidding it. I was originally in favor of amending the rules to ensure fair play, but no one else seemed to be in support of that. Indeed, there isn't a rule forbidding that. This competition would have been more far exciting if everyone got used to the rules to their advantage. More exciting for you, maybe. Rules don't mean a thing if in the game as boring as this one. At the end of the day, it's a question of upholding one's honor. Alright, now that the scores have been announced, isn't it time for the final results? 100 points from Renee haven't been added yet. A drop in the ocean. $2,003,480. Oh, get absolutely smoked, kid. Yes! Look, Miss Lynette, Miss Paimon, look, we won. What? That's impossible. What did you do? Whoa, that many? Paimon's lost count. It's a trick simpler than magic. I used the coupons I'd saved up in the past to hire a bunch of people to help me work. What we have now is the product of their work this whole time, and I believe this falls within the rules too. Even if it does, that's an insane amount. I also have my reasons for needing to win, and I even gotten help from my two friends. It would be a real shame if we lost now. I think it's time to announce the final results. Since everything's been tallied, it's time to announce the final results. The winner of this game are Caterpillar, Miss Lynette with no space and 2 N's, and Miss Paimon. No objections, I take it? There's nothing I can say except that it looks like I picked a fight with the wrong opponent. I ended up in here the last time for striking someone in anger, and I won't make the same mistake this time. You'll pay the price for the choices you made. Whoa, Paimon didn't expect to hear someone actually say that. We'll see about that. You'll see. That's even more cliche. Is everyone ready? If so, let's set off now. Let's do this before the mouse gets back. I hope he understands that this thinking isn't wrong, but it's just not suited for a place like this. You ready? Aren't you, Lenore? Uh-huh. I've already said goodbye to everybody. We're also ready to get going whenever. Alright, just keep quiet for a while. I've made some arrangement in advance, so we shouldn't run into any problems. Alright, let's show the kid the world. Natural wind really does feel better, doesn't it? You might have fans down there, but most of the air feels kind of stale. The fans in the pancreation ring are just like Noel. The fans are indeed needed there, but when their blades spin, they bring the same misery to everyone no matter who they are. I think you know what I'm talking about.
低头。
Good days. Oh, there's a quest here. Let me get this open.
手机。丽丽，手机。 丽丽，手机，丽丽。
安如磐石。
肃静。当你第一个找到无主的他时，他就属于你了。合法的。
Oh, this thing. Don't mind me, let me just grab this. Alright, later. Miss Paimon, do you see any walls? I don't see a wall anywhere around here. Walls? There are no walls here. Then, are the walls somewhere really far away? Kater once told me that if they're too far away to see with your own eyes, they look like the horizon. Well, where are we? Well, we're in Fontaine. Fontaine. It's a blue and green place. The fortress of Migrated is all yellow and gray. That thing up in the sky must be the moon, right? If it were the sun, it would probably hurt my eyes like the evil sorcerer's magic. All around me are things I've never seen before, and things I've only seen in books. Let's go on another adventure. Kater was right. Adventuring outside is way more fun than the Migrated. That's right, the world is vast. I really envy the two of you. Lenore, let's discuss adventuring later. We should really find your family first. Freeze, all of you. Where do you think you're going? Also, what's with that little girl? The evil sorcerer found us. What business is it of yours? Weren't you on leave? Patrolling with the Gardamek on your off hours won't get you promoted, you know. I came back as soon as I received the report. Have you gotten yourself mixed up with them? You're making a grave mistake, Estine. Actually, I think you'll find that I'm rectifying a mistake and saving everyone a lot of paperwork. Miss Monlan even might even invite me to dinner as thanks. No, they're criminals. Even if the papers with their serial numbers on them are missing, they're still criminals. A little girl like this is a criminal? Are you out of your fucking mind? I'm perfectly sane. Anyone can be a criminal. Little girls are no exception. Dude, this is just like the last tiger in Battlefield 5. This guy is scary. Whatever other plans you may have, I'll not escort you back to the Fortress of Migrated. We only just got out, and you want to make us go back? I don't fucking think so. You don't have a choice in the matter. You must comply with the rules and accept your punishment. Then there's no way out of this. I can see quite a few ways, actually. If a few Gardamex get scrapped in the process, well, that's also what happens when people break the rules. You mean, it would seem that you have no intention of repenting. Then you leave me no choice. Gardamex show no mercy in recalcitrant criminals. Alright, bitch.
咒记，令令，咒记，
不得喧哗。
令令。
此乃天道，固若金汤。
雷光凄美啊！去。
化作浮沫吧。低头。
天理长驱。
I'm good. Caterpillar are coming to help? Caterpillar, how do you exactly plan to help? Get his ass. Time for magic has ended. Caterpillar is a Hilichurl? Is this an illusion?
安如磐石。
咒记，令令，去。
Oh shit, this is kind of cool as fuck.
压轴表演。
凡高大者，我无不蔑视。
此乃天道，
I ain't giving up shit,
固
bitch.
若金。
肃静。
咒记，去。咒记。
看看这个吧。
Good heavens, I'm your colleague. You're not thinking of taking me in too. Since you've thrown your lot in with them, you deserve the same punishment. Cater. Gardamex safely gets scrapped, but you, even if you are monsters, you can still feel pain, right? Is this Hilichurl really Caterpillar? Paimon really can't wrap her head around this. Miss Paimon, how do you not recognize him? That's Catter. I'm a monster in human skin. A monster. I never imagined such a monster even existed in the fortress. A Hilichurl that can talk. Who would have thought? How did you manage to pull the wool over everyone's eyes? What sorcery could allow a mindless creature who will warm its way under our midst like a wolf in sheep's clothing? Why haven't you run away yet? Are you pretending to be human? Of course, I will catch you even if you do run. A dangerous monster like you. I'm guilty, but she hasn't done anything wrong. She shouldn't be here. You won't find her name on any sentencing documents. She's innocent. She only ended up stuck in the fortress due to a few mishaps. I'll return to the fortress with you, but have Estine take her back home. Catter, the monster actually wants to make a deal with me. I do indeed. Let her go home. As far as the fortress of Migrated is concerned, she never existed in the first place. Her absence will not be felt. But catching a monster like me should be a big deal, no? Fontaine hasn't seen a monster like me in several centuries now. If he passes this opportunity, I'll put on my human skin back on and slip away into the crowd. You'll never get a chance like this again. You're right. I've never seen her in the fortress before. She's completely irrelevant. But you're too dangerous. I can't risk letting an evil monster like you get away. We have a deal. Don't take the deal. Could be a trick. The guilty return to where they should be, and Lenore returns to her family's side. Everything on the right track, as it should be. He is someone who follows the rules. This is also in accordance with the rules. Enough, monster, I've caught you now. Y'all coming back with the Fortress of Migrated with me, the girl included. But then who would actually make a deal with a monster? Could anyone be so sure the words coming out of his mouth are some big yelling incantation to stunt human wisdom? I wouldn't be so fooled. Again, so I decided to play by my own rules. Your documents are missing? Then you'll have to stay in the fortress of the rest of your lives. You have no right to bypass the trial. If you want to emphasize in your written appeal, be my guest. But until then, you don't have a choice. Dude, let me fucking kill him. Just let me kill him. Please, just let me fucking kill him. I'm gonna kill him. Welcome back. File appeal forms for everybody, but you stay out of trouble until the final decision has been made. More specifically, do not rile him up. I thought I was getting a coworker who knew what he was doing so I could be less stressed, but it turns out I just only got busier ever since he arrived. I really want to take a vacation in Natlan. I want to go to Natlan too. Lynette, this is not the time for chit-chat. Paimon is wondering how Lenore and the others are doing. They're getting kept under strict watch now. If you don't want the same treatment, then follow the rules. Dude, I'm gonna kill him. Hello. Sorry to bother you. Enter the office. Yes. Alright, this has to be the last bit, right? Oh, he shut us out. That's cool. Alright. Dude. Why not just fucking kill him? Actually just fucking kill him. No point in letting that guy live. Hey, Estine. What's up? It's you. Indeed, it's me. Noah would probably call it atoning for my sins, but I've got seniority, so he doesn't get to order me around. And what are you doing here? Atoning for my sins. What else? Why does Paimon get the feeling you aren't the least bit surprised? Do you already know Caterpillar's his true identity? I only knew that he'd been here a long time, longer than any of us. As for the rest, is any of it really important? He looks like a human, and he talks like one too. What can I say? I like chatting with him. Maybe appearances matter more to me than what's inside. I beg to differ. In any case, if you're looking for Caterpillar, he's inside. What about Lenore? Is she in there with him? She was taking to go fill in some registration form, but don't worry, she'll be back soon. Okay, then let's ask Caterpillar what's going on with him. This would be cool as fuck. Let's have a fucking talk with him. Yo, man. How the fuck are you doing? I'm sorry for dragging you two into this. My plan was to get Lenore home to her family and to return on my own, but it seems like that plan was a complete failure. There's a lot I wanted to ask you. I imagine so. You really are a caterpillar, right? I am. Then, you're a hilichurl? I am. But aren't hilichurls all kind of dumb? And you looked just like a regular kid before. I don't even know what's real anymore. You said before that you look like this because you got sick after all. And everyone has things they'd rather not tell anyone. And you're also so good to Lenore and she trusts you too. But you're not a human at all. If you're a hilichurl, then you can't trust me. Well, I want the answers to the questions no one was asked before. I'll answer all your questions truthfully. So when did you come to the Fortress of Meripede? Over 400 years ago. 400 years ago? When you say you've been here a long time, Paimon thought you've been met something like 3 to 5 years. But 400 years is like several generations, is it? Oh, wait, right, you're a hilichurl. Hey, do you know who else has black limbs in Fontaine? Arlecchino? What was your crime? If you're interested in history, I was a member of the Ordo. I was found guilty of being an accessory to the Master's scheme. Then the Ordo, we've heard of that before. I'm surprised anyone still remembers it. The prophecy of the apocalypse, my master believed that he could stop this future of destruction from coming to pass. We did so much to prepare for this. It was a powerful magic and also an evil plan. But perhaps none of this is important now. The plan failed, and, well, the Ordo has essentially ceased to exist. Whether Fontaine is destroyed or not, it no longer has anything to do with me. Just who was this master you spoke of? It's gotta be Marianne. Oh, it's just... never mind. Narcissus Cruz, a powerful mage. He taught me human speech and granted me memory and intelligence. Was there really someone who could do such a thing like that? But your appearance aside, you really do seem like an ordinary human. Though many details of the past have faded into memory, I remember this very well. This was a very long, long time ago. I couldn't change how I appeared to others at will then. Many humans, some in finery, others in rags, some with curiosity, others with disdain, would all ask similar questions. Can hilichurls really talk? Are hilichurls really capable of intelligence? My master raised the holy blade of Narcissus Cruz high. It was a ceremonial sword, so the blade wasn't sharp, but it still glistened in the sunlight. Behold, he said, even a hideous monster such as this can attain wisdom and redemption through my power as the incarnation of Narcissus Cruz. I was one of his creations, and as a testament to the power, I once wielded a blade for the Ordo. But the sacred sword evidently couldn't save my master from a fate of failure and ruin, and the mystical magical weapon no longer exists. And there will be no more monsters in human skin like me. So why do you want to help Lenore? Because of compassion. Humanity might be unable for me, but at the very least, I can imitate it. Just like how I learned to change how I appear to others. I don't really get it. Lynette, Paimon, you both innately possess kindness and benevolence. Because of this, you don't need to think twice about helping others, you just do. If you look at their outcomes alone, plenty of actions are indistinguishable from each other. We all agree that Lenore shouldn't stay in the Fortress of Meripede, and she should return to her family, so we chose to help her. Your actions come from an innate benevolence that doesn't require excessive consideration or calculation. For me, however, it is because of me doing so, I will be more like a human. Funny, isn't it? I never truly become human. But yet I can't stop mimicking human behavior. It's like atonement. As far as human law is concerned, I've long since atoned for my sins. But a human, what would a true human do? They would never forgive themselves for the mistakes they've made, the harm they caused, or the people or things they failed to serve. So, my sins can never be absolved, and I will forever be my own prisoner. Then what? I'll bring Lenore back to her family. Huh? But forget about getting out of the fortress, we can't even pass this door. I made a promise to her, so I have to fulfill it. She shouldn't stay here any longer, especially not by my side. The geode mine shaft. It's a dangerous route, but it's feasible. Geode mineshaft. That's right. Klein said there's an opening there that leads to outside. So the guards asked him to install a locking mechanism on the ones on the rift's erosion. He also said something about having prepared a surprise. Yikes, there's no way that's anything good. Are you sure you want to go from there? Paimon seems to remember that a research terminal has to be operated by 2 people at the same time. And Lenore's so small, Paimon doesn't think she'll be able to... Oh. I do have a few more questions about the Ordo as well. I think there are other places better suited for discussing the history of the Ordo. Something that isn't the Fortress of Mirapede, for example. And we'll just have to wait until after Lenore is reunited with her family, and before any of that, we need to think of a way out of here, and we need to meet up with Lenore. Stewie will help us open the door, but there's a limit of how much he can help us. He should be at the entrance, right? Let's go ask him. Ah, I forgot to do my Star Rail dailies. Oh well. Let's ask the guards first. I love this fucking guy, dude. Should we try knocking? Going somewhere? Huh? You're not Esteem. He had something to do, so he asked me to cover for him. When are people actually gonna get into their heads? I have my homework to do. Oh, then can we leave? You can, but it's dangerous out there. How dangerous, you ask? About as dangerous as the mental state of the new guard, I'd say. He really is a lunatic. I had no idea there were so many Gardemics on move. Not only that, people actually approve of his methods. Not that I know how serious those people are. If you want to go, you better be prepared. I mean, it would be best if you didn't come back again. But Lenore's not back yet. I'm here. Miss Mulpaul just brought me back. Then there's no time to lose, Lenore. I know we lost the last game to the evil sorcerer, but are you ready for a new challenge? A new game? You mean a new adventure? I'm ready. We can't let the evil sorcerer catch us again. Looks like we're going all good. Are you ready then? Let's... Not yet. Alright. We're gonna make a fucking baller ass motherfucking new roulette setup. Alright. We're also gonna have... We're gonna go straight up. Just fucking hyper bloom. Let's do it. I'm fucking ready. Let's get this shit. Not yet. Stay out of trouble. I go. Although I guess it's a little late saying that. Yes. Take care. Oh my god, what a fucking bro, dude. Alright, let's go. Why is that hitting so hard? It's just hitting 50 degrees Celsius. That's not a problem. Oh well. Those are some neat spears. Feel that it's not raining down here. I see. Okay. Oh, I see what's going on here. We need to use those blocks. Why don't we give it a try? Oh, I see. Hold on. What if I can?
美露心是枫丹引以为傲的美丽生灵，你一定要和他们做好朋友，也不要伤害他们。
Oh, I see. Okay. Eh? No? There we go. Jesus Christ, that scared me. Okay, let's go. Later, nerds. Get the fuck out of here. Okay, let's go. It feels like it's different from before. Let's remove these. There we go. Take those out. Alright, let's go. That's one. What are these things, by the way? What are these things? Come on, one more. Wait, what happened? Oh, I think I had to stop at the right time. Fuck, man. Hurry the fuck up. There we go. Jesus Christ. I was so dumb. I'll grab this too. Would people really work in a place like this? Bug. Bug. Oh, I know what's going on here. I get it now. I opened this already. I was here way before. Is that spin crystal number 1? Nice, 101. Okay. Oh wow. Look at this. Is this the geode mineshaft? Paimon's heard of it before, but it's a little different than she imagined. Wow, what pretty rocks. Are all these gems? It's Archeum. Archeum mining operations stopped after the Fontaine Research Institute accident. Maybe we should keep our distance then. Holy shit, dude, it's so fucking pretty. It's Aurora Borealis. This locking mechanism can only be opened by 2 people simultaneously. This energy storage unit has been removed from the front research terminal. The geode mineshaft has been equipped with the Flying Energy Thief. Initializing the front research terminal with an energy storage device is not advised unless protective measures have been taken. The Flying Energy Thief is a trial product that has not undergone internal or peer review. It will pursue any entity carrying an energy storage device and disable said device. Loss of control or explosions occurring during the trial product's operation will be considered unfortunate accidents for which the manufacturer said is not liable. It is strongly advised to not leave from here. Work in the production zone is arduous, but at the very least it's not life-threatening. Turn back now. If there's anything in the Fortress of Meripede that you've been unsatisfied with, please see Ms. Munglan and fill out a survey. Risley's just like, whatever. Is this the surprise Clans was talking about? More like a shock. To activate this research terminal, we need a mobile energy storage device. But once we have one, we'll be chased by some flying energy thief. Looks like we'll have to beat this energy thief in a race. I'd like to go back and give Clans a beating. We can't blame it all on him. There's going to be a race. I'll be rooting for you two. Alright, let's leave this terminal to Caterpillar and Lenore. We'll take care of the rest. I'll keep watch. Be careful. This is said to be one of the security measures set up in the geode mineshaft. It will actively pursue entities carrying storage devices, and you will see small yield explosions to disable the storage devices. To anything that's not holding a storage device, however, they pose no threat at all and appear to be no more than pretty little balls. Balls. I'll be rooting for you, Miss Lynette and Miss Paimon. We'll take care of things here. Alright. Zhongli. Swap you back to the catch. Thank you very much. We're gonna need some nukes in here. Alright, let's get this shit. Oh shit. Yeah, that's right. Explosion my ass. I know how to start a dash. Alright, let's grab another one. So is there another one back here? No. Huh? It seems like nothing happened. Oh, it's this thing. What the hell is this? Oh, it's a quest item. A mysterious green-yellow crystalline ore. Or the same type it seems to mutually attract. Can I grab more of them? Doesn't seem like it. Okay, so we need to do this one next. Got it. Alright, we'll just break that seal first. We You need to bring one to here. That's fine. This one you can just. I'm pretty sure they kept it so you can't actually do this, right? Yep, good. I would have been so mad if they did that, but also like dying high key. All right, so this one is just moved to the right. Got it. Oh wait, I lost myself. Oh, there we go. Okay, we need to go this way. Here we go. Alright, so I just need to run around to this side. Alright, 3, 2, 1, go. Break that seal as well. Alright, where's the last one? Here we go. Later. Dumbass. If we just activate them, we should be able to open the path. Hey, can you hear Paimon? I can count. 3, 2, 1. Caterpillar, get over here. The way out is clear. Okay, Catter, faster. First try, baby. Yeah, I didn't even get fucking. I didn't get smacked. Let's go. Huh? Why is it off again? The Fontaine Research Institute's tech is unreliable. Did it malfunction? At least it won't explode this time. Probably. Maybe someone's catching up to us. Should we go back and take a look then? No need to trouble yourselves, esteemed guests. I'm gonna kill you. I'm going to kill. Yes, please, let me kill you. You're evil, and I represent the side of justice. Even without Gardamex, I won't let you get away. Lay down your arms and surrender. Dude, I have 3 Archons on my team. You ready for this?
Yeah. 手牵手。
Later. He's just a monster. Why would you help him? Why would anyone help him? Kater isn't a monster. Why would you call him that, evil sorcerer? Ever since Mother left Maripede, Kater's been really nice to me. He never lied to me. There are other nice people here too, but none of them are as nice as Kater, or Catter. He tells me all kinds of stories and listens to mine too. I won't let you call him a monster. Why? Justice should triumph over evil. There's no such thing as good or evil here. Estine, what are you doing here? Ooh, you're late. So sorry about that. It took me quite some time to retrieve this Gardamex you utilized without authorization. Well done. You didn't just break the rules, but also violate the regulations. Now it's your turn to accept your punishment. You're coming back with me. As for you guys, if you want to leave, this is your last chance. With all the fuss he's been making, who knows what will happen later. Of course, it's also possible that nothing will happen at all. Thank you. Look at him, he's such a dignified man. If you really want to thank me, don't come back again. Then, with Estine's help, the path is reopened. My guess is we can go now. We should be in the clear, right? Let's get a move on before we run into more surprises. We're leaving Maripede again? Will we ever come back? Sure. If we do something bad out there. We'll use the front door next time. Going through the regular channels is safer. Well then, goodbye, Maripede. Alright. Dude, what a fucking guy. Alright. Let's have some fun. I have 2.5 sovereigns? Yeah, you're right, fuck it. That is true, actually. I'm taking Neuvillette on a fucking ride, dude. Look at him. It's funny because I somehow managed to activate that teleporter way back in advance. So I don't even know how the fuck I managed to go there, unless if all those things spawned, and then this thing was, I just got there like super early somehow. We're finally out. They're outside so fresh. Lenore's family lives at the foot of the mountains to the southeast. The mansion, the garden full of purple flowers. It should be pretty easy to spot. There's something else I want to talk about, but let's wait until we're closer. Discovered Caterpillar's true identity. When clock strikes midnight. Get Lenore out of the fortress of Migrated. Alright. Let's go all the way over here. Oh, I literally called it old dude. My bad, dude. Shit. Alright. I wonder if this is the end of the quest. What the fuck is disconnecting? What the fuck? Look, that's your real home over there. It's just as Agnes described it. At the breezy foothills of the mountain, upon a flowery field of grass. That's it? It's just like Mom said. Lynette, Paimon, why don't you take Lenore over there? What about you, Catter? Aren't you coming with us? I'm feeling pretty tired, so I'll rest up here for a while. I'll catch up with you later. Then I'll stay with you. Once you're rested up, we can go together. Miss Lynette and Miss Paimon must be tired too. It's a shame Bran and Mr. Wolsey aren't here. I kind of want to go back. Back where? Back to the Migrated, of course. Going back now probably wouldn't be a great idea. That's right, getting out of there wasn't easy. Plus, if we go back now, Paimon thinks it would be bad news for Estine and the others. Don't you want to go back to your real home, Lenore? Look, you can see it from here. We just have to go over there and we have reached the end of our adventure. A kind man named Urshaw lives in that cabin. He's your family, Lenore. Look, Lenore, there's nothing to worry about. Go home. I know Urshaw will take good care of you. Will you go with me then, Catter? After you've rested? Lenore. Everyone has somewhere they need to return to. You should go back to your real home, and I have somewhere I should go to. Then when we see each other again, at the end of the story, the characters in it all disappear. I don't think they see each other again. Of course we will. Your adventure is only just beginning. There's a whole wide world out there for you to explore. This is just a temporary goodbye. We will see each other again. Really? Really? I know you've never lied to me before, but let me tell you a story, Lenore. Long, long ago, there was a mage's apprentice. He was a dim-witted apprentice, so it took him far more time than the others to learn the language of magic. But his teacher, who was an amazing mage, oh, I love this music, wasn't the least bit concerned. On the contrary, he heaped praise on his apprentice's progress, and even entrusted him with important tasks. The apprentice never doubted his teacher's instructions. After all, he was a great mage who taught him the language of magic. The mage had a basin in the workshop. Actually, you could call a little fishbowl, as he kept a little fish in it. One day, the little fish called out to the apprentice, "Hey, you over there! Nitwit, help me out." The apprentice was taken aback. Apart from the great mage, nobody, or no creature even, would make conversation with him like that. So this piqued his curiosity, and he asked how he could help. As it turns out, this little fish used to live in the vast and boundless sea. By being brought here, it had been separated from its family. It had tried to ask others for help, but none had responded to it. "I'd like to bring you home, but my teacher has forbidden me from going out," the apprentice said. Hearing this, the little fish swam crestfallen to the other side of the basin, saying nothing further to the apprentice. Then one day, the apprentice discovered the little fish was no longer in the basin. Who took it away? Did they bring it home? The apprentice couldn't help but wonder. Without the little fish, the basin was just, completely empty. Just what sort of place is the vast and boundless sea? And before he realized it, the apprentice's thoughts have drifted to the world outside the workshop. And then what? Either the mage's apprentice leaves the workshop, but the little fish, did it go back to its home? The sea. That's a place with lots and lots of water. Does the apprentice find it? I'll tell you the rest of the story next time. Oh, Only listening to my stories can't be that much fun. The next time we meet, if you don't want to hear my stories anymore, you can tell me some of the stories you hear from Earnshaw. I think you'll have many stories like he'd like to share with you. Well, then, the next time we meet, I'll be sure to have lots and lots of amazing stories to tell you. I look forward to hearing them too. For now, it's time for you to go home, Lenore. This goodbye is only temporary. We will see each other again. Okay, then until next time, Catter. Miss Lynette with 2 N's, Miss Paimon, let's go. Please take Lenore home. I don't want to leave you, dude. I'll take a picture with you. I gotta do it for the meme. Hello, Earnshaw. This should be it, right? Excuse me? Yes, are you hikers? How can I help you? Strange. This kid looks a little like... never mind. My eyes must be getting worse with age. This may sound a little odd, but it's like this. Together, you describe the old man you heard about, Agnes from Caterpillar. As you speak, Lenore supplements the tale with a few childish words of her own. So that's what happened. That silly girl's already... Mother's not in Maripede. Is she not here either? Yeah, she didn't like it here, so she left and never returned. Why? This place is full of things she likes. I recognized Prince, Princess, and Hero as soon as I saw them. Mom said that she always was very quick to change her mind, and she pestered her dad, Grandpa, for ages until he finally agreed to get her puppies. She really liked dressing them up, but as soon as she had something else she became even more fond of, so she didn't get to watch them grow up. Why won't she come back? If she doesn't come back soon, I'm gonna grow up as well. She'll come back and see you grow up. Really? But I thought she wasn't coming back because she found something she liked more. So is this place gonna be my home from now on? That's right, child. This place is your home now. Okay. I smell Tass's ragu. You can eat as much as you'd like. I'm back in my own home now. This way, I think Catter will be happy too. Catter. Who is he, the one who took care of her? If it's alright, could you invite him to the rest while here at the cabin? He's kinda shy. When we were in Maripede, he was really good at hide and seek. Nobody could find him if he really wanted to hide. He's quite shy, so he's watching us from a distance. As long as he knows Lenore is safe and sound, he'll be content. Is that so? Well, that's a pity. Could you help me get a message to him then? No matter when, he will always be welcome here with open arms. If you get the chance, invite him over and be our guest. Sure thing, leave to us. Catter and I agreed that next time we meet, I'm going to tell many great stories to him. Well, looks like we got a lot of awesome stories to prepare then. We can't be sharing stories with him that aren't at least 100 times more incredible than his. Okay, 100 times. Even Catter will be surprised. We can reminisce about the old days when we drink tea and enjoy some snacks. You're finally back in your real home, Lenore. You must be tired. We'll leave it to you for now. Miss Lynette, Miss Paimon, are you guys leaving too? We've got our own adventures to go on. Okay, then when I grow a little older, can we go on some adventures together? Oh, and Catter can come along as well. We can discuss it when you're older. Okay, thank you, Miss Lynette with 2 N's, Miss Paimon. See you guys later. You guys are leaving now? Thank you. Thank you guys. Safe journeys. He's not there, is he? Oh, he turned back into a kid. Oh, shit. So this is the home I didn't know about that Kato talked about? Welcome home, child. I'm just glad you're back. So that's why you shouldn't trample on the flowers. Caterpillar, would it be great to meet Grandpa Ursha and Lamar right now? Are you sure about this? She's returned to a normal world with her real family. For her, I'd say things couldn't have ended any better. As for me, she'll forget about me in no time. Hey, don't say that. You should know that you mean a lot to her too. She definitely will not forget the promise you made to each other. If you really never see her again, she'll be heartbroken. She won't. Children tend to quickly forget both meetings and farewells. This is how they grow up. I'm simply a character in the story, brave at times, yet also an evil monster in others. Let this fantastical story be a memory consigned to her past. She has the real world now, one that is hundreds of times better than any fantasy narrative. Lynette, Paimon, thank you. So don't mention it. As I mentioned before, there are places better suited to telling history, like the Ordo. Oh, we've been there before. If so, that'll save us a lot of time trying to find the way there. Let's go. Okay. Initial facts. This can't be the end. No way. I wonder if they're just here now. Alright. We can go to the Ordo now. I hope this doesn't send me into a whole ass new quest. If it does though, I'm getting off for tonight. It's getting late. Talk to Caterpillar. This is the Ordo. There are no longer any ceremonial items here, nor has there been a dispelling ritual conducted for a long time. Nonetheless, yes, the familiar setting is stirring my memory. This is the right place. Maybe there might be some clues we've overlooked, but that you can spot off the bat. So have you found anything? All I see are memories of the past and things that shall never again catch up to me. Does that count? Well, Paimon doesn't want to interrupt your reminiscing, but it doesn't sound like what we're looking for. Perhaps, but my past is inextricably intertwined with the Ordo, the chief culprit of the great sin. As such, some of my memories may yet be helpful to you. Then could you start telling us about them, Caterpillar? I should warn you that I was not in the inner circle several hundred years ago, so I don't know everything about the incident. But I was personally mentored by the leader, who should be the origin of all this. Isn't that... There's a prophet laying dormant in all of us, and when he wakes, one more evil shall walk the world. That's the sort of person that he is. Well, since we've got this opportunity, isn't there anything else I want to ask, Lynette? Tell me about yourself, man. About me? I thought we got acquainted well enough during our jailbreak, but I understand that you're asking about something deeper. Now, I shall perform a terrible feat that has never been done before and will be never done again. I'll expose someone's true self before all, without any facade or mask, and that someone shall be myself. Wow, that's really a lot. Paimon doesn't really think she can lighten this atmosphere up at all. Lenore has already gone home, did she not? We have to face a more complicated world now. The time for things under the age of 9 is over. Next, we probably need to experience age 16 or so. What? The experiences from 16 or so. The first voice I heard while in this body was that of Narsencruz. Other than speaking the redeeming powers of the Holy Blade of Narsencruz, he preached thus. The body is just a shell. even the body of the Hilichurl can bear sentient consciousness. So did he create you then? Perhaps he did. I've tried to unravel my own origin, but the answers I got were pretty all vague. Poor you. Well, I don't really feel that way. I've discovered, after all, that most humans do not know the reason why they were born, and yet they still live happily. Also, it is not that quite correct to say that he created me. How so? Creation is a feat for a god, if we may call the one above a god. In the tenets of Narcissus and Cruz, do you know what is most critical in creating someone? What is it? It is imagination. Imagining a person down to the last detail, akin to an ocean and imagining a creature in the wild. There's a story that tells of a powerful mage priest imagining his own son, only to realize he himself was the product of someone else's imagination. So, sorry for digressing, but I feel that this information is relevant to your memories. Well, that didn't make anything clear, but... Do you have any other questions? How about the Ordo? Since you find this place so familiar, what could you tell us about it? Actually, as I recall, most of the people in the Ordo were very kind. Narcissus Cruz's teachings just contained many radical ideas that were perhaps too difficult for people to accept. That doesn't sound good at all. Narcissus Cruz would lead ceremonies with the Holy Blade in accordance to the ancient dictates. They call it the Trifactor Excision in Lyria, and Sumeru shattering Atmagara. He called it the renunciation of the ego. Trifactor Excision. Holy wait. Fox, have you heard of these before? I'm pretty sure we have, right? He believed that one's own will was an obstacle, and that accidentally receiving a vision while seeking the path is a guaranteed path to destruction. So, after someone gives themselves up, what happens to them? Well, they stay quite normal, actually. It is said that people can't perceive the truth, because a body with itself sees the world filtered through 5 senses. Well, that sounds so scary then. However, I never found out what the Narcissus Cruz's ultimate purpose for the collecting of all these wills and selves was. Could you elaborate? Another time, perhaps. There's so much to be said. I need time to process it all. One more. About what happened all those years ago. Many years ago, the one called the Lord Artificer, Guillotine, and Narcissus Cruz had an intense clash. Guillotine was called the White Cavalier of Protection back then. I love how smart and fancy he talks as a Hilichurl. Dude, I fucking love it, dude. Is that a better title than Honorary Knight? Well, if we're comparing impressive titles, I submit Chrysalis of the Phantasmic Moth. He's the Hilichurl of Hilichurls, dude. I love it. What kind of weird title is that? The title of the Ordo gave me. See, I'm Caterpillar, a creature that turns into a chrysalis before completely metamorphosing into a butterfly. Oh, sorry. I suppose the name contained the wings of hope that I would mature into a human. Even though we learned a lot, there's still more questions that need answers. I have to pore over the records and try to piece it all together. So I'm afraid you won't always find me here. Fontaine can be dangerous for you as it now. I'll disguise myself and rely on the methods I have developed to do what I must. I'll survive. Oh, here we go. Ann and Seymour. And I knew it. Ann and Seymour, please, 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 please. Negative. Danger. Danger. Activity by Ordo remains detected. Lynette, Paimon, and please find a safe place immediately. Annihilation mode activated. I didn't know you could do that. Whoa, Seymour, calm down. This is... We meet again. What did the Cavaliers of the Protection say about you? Ah, yes. This is my little invention. By the way, do you realize this makes Arlecchina ex Farina churled? Yes, I did see that. I did see that comment you guys made in Hoyo Art Dump. Affirmative. I am blah, 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 prototype with a large number of bold design elements. The priority level of this topic has been downgraded. Please lay down your arms and surrender. Seymour, listen to me. I've already surrendered to Lynette. Is that so? Yes, totally. Very well. In that case, we can continue to discuss my extraordinary design. I'm Caterpillar, as you know. Speaking of which, how is the young lady you were protecting doing? Wait a moment. Why did I say something like that? What's wrong? You are correct. I am looking for the master I should protect. Marianne. Or as you might call her, Marianne Guillotine. Cap Allen Tofu. Hey, dude, it's been a while. How are you doing? Long time no fucking see. Mechanical noises. The mechanical noises slowly become clearer. Guillotine. Correct. My designer. Guillotine. Caterpillar. Is this your memories from 100 years ago? You know, getting clearer? No. This is a memory from before my birth. Something akin to an elephant recalling its previous life while meditating. Been good. It's up with you. I'm playing through a world quest right now. I'm having a lot of fun with this, actually. It was a slow burn, but I'm actually getting extremely invested in this, even though that I probably should have went to bed like an hour ago. I do not understand. Previous lives do not exist. Not for you, at least. Thanks to you, it seems like I've encountered the potential breakthrough I've had never imagined possible. Perhaps I might find the secrets to my own birth after all. Although I do not understand, I'm glad to have been of service. Hello? Anyway, Caterpillar, have we met? My memory is fading, so that is quite possible. If I may be so blunt, what is your relationship with the Red Empress? The Red Empress? I have no idea who that is, though the name kind of rings a bell. Then let me try another name. What is your relationship with Lyris? How do you know that name? I went through many adventures with Paimon and Lynette just to find out that she was merely a character in a story. Do I? I know what's going on. I'm also a victim of riddles, and I shan't play dumb. I'll tell you everything I know. Lyris did indeed exist. She was an Oceanid as well, and the Narcissus' name for her with the order was the Red Empress. Paimon feels like it's all connected. Still, when we first got here, Paimon couldn't help but notice the clock here doesn't seem very accurate, does it? Ah, that. Simply put, it's a doomsday clock. Doomsday clock? When the clock strikes midnight, the apocalypse will come. Huh? Doesn't that mean the end of the world is almost upon us? Huh, that really does take me back. When I was here before, they thought the apocalypse was still far away, and that though it wouldn't happen in our generation, we should stop it for the sake of the future. If the clock is accurate, then it's not far off now. Perhaps we shall lay ourselves down to sleep tonight, and the sun shall not rise in the north. Perhaps the sea will evaporate tomorrow. Or perhaps we are already living in the apocalypse, and the good times have already long ended. Hey, get serious. Will the apocalypse really come? First, what we see is just the clock, not the apocalypse itself. When it comes down to it, time is merely a tool humans use to measure changes in all forms of matter. Narcissus Cruz was the one who used the Ford formula to calculate the beginning of the end and built this device. As such, I cannot answer your question, dear Paimon, because this is all it is, a clock. That's true. Anyway, let's share our findings. You and Paimon briefly share all that happened with 3 other people, though technically speaking, none of them are humans. Input logged. Linus. Did you think of something? I don't know. I'm not sure. It's like water boiling off into gas. I can't see it, and I can't quite grasp it either. Oh, any thoughts or leads, Caterpillar? Can't say that I don't, but I'm still trying to sort out some things out, so let's discuss this later. Right. I keep forgetting to ask you something. Lynette, Paimon, I'm very grateful for everything you've done for Lenore, so is there anything I can help you with? Huh? Do you mean anything? Like making a wish? It should be within the scope of my abilities, of course. You did free Lenore and I from prison, but I'm no gin in a bottle. So what would your wish be, Paimon? If that's the case, then no yummy food. There's so much Paimon wants, but we've been having lots of fun traveling together, so we don't really need anything special. Instead, Caterpillar, could you help us help Ann and Seymour? Paimon? Lynette, what do you think? Is that a good wish? So good. That'll do, Paimon. That'll do. I understand. Then, let us work together. Yeah. Understood. Now, I plan to work with Seymour and Ann to see if we can use our experiences and the information available here to figure out something new. Lynette, Paimon, let's meet back here later. Look at Caterpillar, he's just sitting there. Look at him. Take a picture. Anything else you want to talk about? I want to know more about Lenore. Our time together was very short, but I never thought I'd be so committed to playing the role of the protector for her. It was indeed a very novel experience. Perhaps I was attracted by her purity, because that's a quality I will never possess. Yet the fortress of Meripede was what kept her innocent. Somewhere she shouldn't have been in the first place. To give her an opportunity to choose, the right to choose must be the first stripped from her. But whenever I think of how now the mundane world has finally entered her heart, I want to know about you, man. What else is there to say about myself? I often feel mutually exclusive elements in the nature of my existence. Individually, they are pure, but also alien to each other. Therefore, when they interact, they mix with the other and become impure. Can you understand that? My own identity is not consistent. Sometimes I'm a Bloomguard, other times a dragon. My identity is a lie built out of the stories of others. But I believe a definitive answer exists, a singular correct answer. As the hands on the clock move again, I'm ready to take the next step. It's nice to see that place is so lively again after several centuries. Just joking, I think there's a purpose to all this. I mean, to us gathering like this, it's boring and foolish to treat it as simple, sheer coincidence. Our encounter has been an omen of a kind of a beginning, akin to the possessed seed struggling before fully germinating. But on the other hand, before the actual apocalypse arrives, just who would try to find the meaning absurdity and convince that the signs herald that inevitable solemn moment? Other than Narcissus Cruz, whom I used to call Master. Regardless, he deserves to be called a Grandmaster. Just like our paths crossed here under the Doomsday Clock, if we follow along the woven path together, maybe we can... I should save the rest of that thought for the end of the journey. We'll talk about this later. I'll stay here until it's time for us to set out. I'm assuming this is a daily reset, which is perfect, because I need to go to fucking bed. Hey Anne, how you doing? Knight Lynette. I want to know more about Princess Laris. Princess Laris is kind and courageous, and that's why she endangered herself, in order to protect her fans. Before, all I thought was that I was been a friend of hers and she protected me, so now that she's in trouble, I have to save her. Even though that she might not want me to do that, because she is too nice and would rather suffer than let her friends be in danger. But if I don't save her, how can I be worthy of her friend and deserve protection? Memories, they're hazy like whirlpools in water. Emotions and desires, on the other hand, feel so real, despite me realizing she's just a character in the story now. I want to know about you, Anne. I don't know what else I can tell you. I'm part of Marianne that was imagined into being here, but she rejected me and the others as well. I mean, you know, other existences. The Princess Laris I want to rescue does not exist. Mary Ann is also not Mary Ann, and it isn't that silly dog's owner. I don't know why, but when I see that silly dog, something just swells inside of me. It's like bubbles, but they burst whenever I get close to remembering. Caterpillar seems to know something, but he won't say much if he's not 100% sure. We came to the place of Narcissus and Cruz in its name, yet nothing was resolved. I believe I've recalled some very vague feelings. Is Mary Ann syndrome? Since she's a Marian. Did you fuck a girl and become a father? And I didn't know, dude. Though I didn't know what other humans keep the memories in their heads or in their heart. But oceans seem to have neither a brain or a heart, just water. If only I could be like a sleep dog, just sit there and mumble stuff like drive defragmenting to recall everything. You grew up with a single tat? Fuck, man. It passed on early? Kinda based.
低头。
My salute to all the single dads out there, man. Alright, let's talk about Seymour. Oh shit. So calculation process halted. What are your instructions, Miss Lynette? About the current situation. The communication with Anne the Oceanid and the former Narcissus Cruz Ordo member Caterpillar, some promising information has been obtained. Media likes to pretend they don't exist, which is why the media fucking sucks. It's like, you're a single dad? What? Can you say that again? Single... Sorry, what was that? Dad? What? Get the fuck out of here. I'm respect, man. I'm a prototype 4ACV-07, designed by Guillotine to accompany and protect my master, Miss Marianne. Unfortunately, no additional information on Miss Marianne is currently available. Moreover, and the ocean was able to provide very little information. Single mother, in parentheses, male. The remaining member of the Nara crew's Auto Caterpillar did not provide complete information. More time is required for analysis. Very strange fade to black. Okay, I want to know more about you, Seymour. I'm prototype. I'm equipped with the most advanced memory storage unit, logic process, optics, and various functional modules from the Fontaine Institute of Natural Philosophy. This allows me to keep a log of Miss Marianne's daily life and also act as an agent system. My present top priority is to locate Miss Marianne and ensure her safety. The purpose of my design and creation is to serve and protect my owner, Miss Marianne. My present top priority is to locate Miss Marianne and ensure her safety. And the ocean is exhibited certain behaviors identical to the past behaviors of Miss Marianne. But the factors compromising them, mechanical noise, no, regular record space collision could decrease the frequency of such issues effectively. Dude's fucking, he only has 1 gigabyte remaining. Oh, nothing, bye. Affirmative, have a nice day, Miss Lynette. What a cute fucking dog. What a fucked up looking cat. Alright, so I'm assuming this is a daily reset thing. We can end it here. Oh, Jesus. Let's get our level, and let's do the last. Let's do another stage of the thing and call it a night today. Damn. What a fantastic motherfucking quest right now, dude. Alright. There we go. Alright. Time to come.
骑士姐姐和小派芒，可丽和你们一起玩嘟嘟可哼哼奇遇记的时候特别开心，谢谢你们陪可丽。好耶，我们再来一局。
All right, Fuxuan, you're up. Some spiky, sneaky seagrass hides special Jumpty Dumpties. The destroying of this seagrass will aid you in the additional space or special Jumpty Dumpties. Oh. Fuck. Fuck. Hello, Ramadi. How you doing? Oh, what am I doing? I can just do it from this way. There we go. I'm from Indonesia? Well, I'm surprised that you found this stream then, but I hope you're having a good day then. I'll probably fuck this up somehow. No, that's bad. Try again. Sorry if my English is bad. I'm still learning. No, don't worry about it, man. We're chilling. I'm quite literally about to end the stream after finishing this because I just spent like the last 4 hours reading through one of the quests. I probably should change the stream title, to be honest. I didn't expect to have like essentially like I didn't expect to like not like spend a lot of time on this particular thing. It's just a filler event, so I had no idea. What do I... Are you kidding me? Fuck it, we got it. I don't give a shit. Alright, cool. Alright, cool. Alright, I'll do the commission shit later. What else we got? Cool. Okay. Jesus Christ. Alright, I need to make a new thumbnail, and I need to see what's up with, let's see. Let's go redeem our fun team rewards. Oh man, what a fantastic quest. I can't believe Biggest is fucking level 9. Holy shit, dude. It scares me on how like proficient he is at this. Alright. I think I'm good for today. I am extremely tired, but that was fun as fuck. Jesus Christ. I went like 3 hours overboard, but I think I'm good. That was good. I appreciate you guys coming by. Tian 6 6怎么样哈？还是我也不知道，如果你放一个6，我不知道是什么意思。I don't know if you speak Chinese or not, but I'm just about to leave. So 我刚刚看了4个多小时，我现在就停了，累得要死，已经3点多，在早上。对不起了。Take it easy, boys, and not boys.